Have you all been good? Do you need a little egg?
Yeah. Yes, Cow from Cow and Chicken.
Oh, have you all been good? Do you need a little egg?
What's this music? Somebody asked what this music was. I was just playing the Jumpstart Adventures 4th grade Haunted Island track, so we want pork butts and taters.
You don't want a little egg? Oh, fuck.
You can't do with an egg? The egg won't work? No egg? All right, fuck. I didn't have any egg today, so I get it. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you didn't want any eggs, so I guess I won't give you any egg anyway. I have a basket right here of nice hard-boiled eggs. They're all painted just the way you like them. Do you not want my hard-boiled eggs that I made for you? You don't want them? I painted them. They're all super nice. They're all Hayes eggs. No, I don't. I don't have any eggs. I was at my mom's today. God, I wish I had Hayes eggs. Mohawk Brendaniel go brr. Are you just making shit up? Are you just saying words? I just have hair. This is just head hair. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, let's see. Let me flip this. There we go. Please tell me that Hayes eggs aren't a real thing they made. Hayes eggs are not a real thing that they made. The thing I've been eyeing that is the last piece of my Hayes collection, and I think it's probably going to be on eBay for a while. The two things that I'm looking for that will finalize my Hayes collection is the Hayes Steelbook, which is now gone off of eBay, which fucks me up. That means somebody probably bought it. Fuck. But they were trying to sell, they were trying to sell it for $200. In my defense, they were trying to sell the Hayes Steelbook. Yeah, it's gone off of eBay now, son of a bitch. I bet somebody bought it. Fuck. They were trying to sell it for $200 fucking dollars, and I'm not buying the Hayes Steelbook for $200 fucking dollars. I'll pay $50. I'll do $50. But I'm not going to pay $200 fucking dollars for the Hayes Steelbook. No. I'm basically like keeping my eyes open for a full can of the Hayes energy drink and the Hayes Steelbook at a more acceptable price. $200 is fucking insane. That's awful. Somebody bought it. Maybe they'll send it to you. They're not going to send it to me. They probably bought it for some weird reason, or they just, I bet they just removed the listing. I almost guarantee it. They're trying to hustle you specifically out of $200 doubloons. Probably, man. Like, I'm the #1 Hayes collector on the internet. I have 4 things. Wait. Mince Can Calendar Strategy Guide magazine. And so I have 5 Hayes things, so you're the one guy who would buy that. Yeah, but it was also dented. And like $200 for a dented steelbook? Come the fuck on. $200, $199.99 for a dented fucking steelbook that, to be fair, I didn't know existed. My kudos, like they're probably somewhere around. I didn't know they were fucking real, but Brendan, you bought it, didn't you? Snacks? No, I don't have $200 to spend on a fucking steelbook for Hayes. Like I said, $50. I could probably make a case for myself to spend $50 on Hayes to add it to the collection because it'd be funny. But $200? Fucking no. The Hayes calendar and can were $50 together. And even then, I think that was too fucking much. Like, I shouldn't have spent $50 on a calendar and an empty can. But no, I didn't spend $200 on a steelbook. I'm not a moron. For a dented steelbook? I worked at GameStop for 4 years. I know better than that. So anyway, here's my Hayes steelbook. No. Be a good bit. I can still see the listing for it. Oh, okay. Then maybe I just didn't see it when I pulled it up. That's fair. Plus, like, I don't know. It's probably a European thing, and they're probably going to tariff the shit out of it somehow. So, not likely. Didn't find it. Are you hazing out? Yeah, kind of. A little bit. Anybody else have an Easter dinner today? My Easter dinner was pretty normal. Went to the family, went to my mom's house, had a bit of ham, had a bit of my mom's weird cheesy potatoes because she makes some gloop. She definitely makes this gloop, these gloopy potatoes whenever she cooks, and I love her to death. What are you fucking doing? Do you see her? Oh, you see her fucking standing? Do you see her? You can't really see her because she's a black cat, but what are you standing for? Is there a cat out there? 1 second. Is there a cat out there? Who's out there? Is there a cat out there? Who's out there? Might be a cat out there. Hi, truck. Might be a cat out there. I went up with the family and ate a burger. Pretty good. I mean, I wanted to see she was like hunting, so I wanted to peep it. My Easter dinner was a frozen pizza. Fair. Thank you, Grungus Gorblin, for the prime sub, by the way. Brendan is bald, but got a hair transplant from he butt. Okay. Happy egg laying day. Did you lay any boy eggs? I gotta just start executing people. I gotta just get into that. I gotta click on that and I gotta just put you in the corner for like a week. This gotta just be a dictatorship. I genuinely gotta just start thinking about putting y'all in the corner for like a week or two. I really just gotta. You can do better than this, and I know you can do better than this. It's just so disappointing every time. Sometimes I look at chat, and it's like it's the most potent band kid energy, and I remember this is the audience that you created for yourself, Brendan. This is what you've done. But sometimes you gotta go in the corner for like a week. You really gotta. You did this to yourself. I can only blame myself. Theater kid audience for the theater kid streamer. Yeah, but it's not even like the cool theater kids. Nobody in this chat ever got like a solo at a musical. Everybody in this chat that worked at theaters, they were spotlights. They were crew. Everybody. My audience is all theater kids that were in the crew. I don't have any. Not a single one of you sang a fucking solo. Maybe in choir, but not in the theater. All you were working crew. You were all working the fucking lights. You were running the curtain. I played trombone in the pit. Band kid. Hey, I was a tree once. Worse than crew. I did the entire pit percussion. Band kid. I didn't know I was going to be roasted like this. I did one day of crew. My theater was full of cliquey assholes, even the kid avoided that shit like the plague. Crew. I was in film class and not actual theater. Worse. It goes theater kid singers, theater kid actors, theater kid crew, all the way at the bottom, band kids, followed by kids in film class. Have you heard of Quentin Tarantino? Did you know in Pulp Fiction? Have you heard of a Royale with cheese? Like in Pulp Fiction, I am eating a burger. It is pretty good. Did you know that American Beauty is one of the most fantastic movies? It's such a shame what happened to Kevin Spacey. What did you say, man? Roman Polanski. Stop! 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 I didn't take any elective. What does that make me? I don't know. Did you smoke weed behind the class? Did you smoke weed behind the school? I don't know. Were you skunking up a dubious doobie or a Gen Rios blunt even? Where are art kids in this totem pole? All right, if we're talking about like class dynamics, art kids are kind of just everywhere. Art kids are They're like formless. They're seamless. They're everywhere. They go to the bottom. They go to the top. Like they're everywhere. It really depends. I was an art kid and choir kid. Well, choir kid, you were either loser or preppy. No in between. Art kids are at the fucking bottom. Not in my high school. To be fair, in my high school, art kids were unbound. They were everywhere. Nobody thinks about art kids. Every art kid that I had in high school, they were just kind of in everywhere. They were in all facets of life. Because everybody wanted something from them. And they had something to give. I don't know, man. I don't know how to explain it any better. Everybody wanted something from them. I was a choir kid and a theater kid, but I was also a floater, I would say, in high school. Where were the science kids? With the science team! Ah! The science kids were usually with the cool physics teacher or the cool biology teacher. Right? But I was a girthy floater. Yeah, I floated. I was just everywhere. I just talked to anybody and everybody. I was just everywhere. I don't know. I just was talking to preppy kids because I was in choir, talking to the nerds and losers because I was in theater, doing my weird art electives, making weird shit in graphic design. We watched Human Centipede in our graphic design class. Weren't supposed to, but the teacher didn't pay any attention, so. I did hang out with a cool physics teacher. I feel like it's not universal, but I feel like it's a common experience. What? Yeah, we watched Human Centipede in my graphics design class senior year because the teacher didn't care. That's how I got a college credit and I learned how to use Photoshop because I was just like, oh, hell yeah, I'm going to make some weird shit. And then one of my friends who sat next to me was like, dude, we should just watch Human Centipede. I was like, that fucking sucks, man. Let's see if we can watch it and get away with it. We watched it and we got away with it. Is that movie as awful as it sounds? Yeah, but there's worse. I feel like Human Centipede is like Human Centipede is an awful, horrifying movie for the kind of guy that says, breakfast for dinner? Yum! Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's like, the Human Centipede, whoa! Like, it's, holy shit, bacon, eggs, and toast, and it's 6 p.m.? Whoa! Like, that kind of guy is the kind of guy who'll say the Human Centipede is fucked up. Yeah, it's like the tip of the iceberg. Low-key, it's a coworker movie. True. I dated my high school music teacher in secret for like 3 years. I was 17 and she was 23. That's how much of a band kid I was. Dude, our band teacher took the instruments and sold them on eBay and Craigslist, and then he got arrested for it. So I think... Fucked up. Thank you for thank you. I don't know if I count that as a trauma dumping. I don't know. Homie, you are victim. Happy Easter dinner. Hello, Billy. Bro, I don't think you want to admit that here. Out of pocket, I think chat sometimes pulls things out of pocket just to see how I react. Yeah. Big egg. True. True, Billy. Big egg. Do you have a big ham, Billy? Did you look for eggs in the woods? You did? You did have a big ham? You look for eggs in the woods? Did you find egg in the wood? We had big ham? You find any egg? I found... Where was he? Was God woke? Was his hair dyed? When you saw God, did he have blue hair or what? He has risen? Okay, buddy. You're telling me God has pronouns? God did get woke. That is Easter. Yeah, the Father, the Son, and the Holy woke. I get it. All right, man. Anyway, we're goofing around. We're talking about Easter. let's get into the video game. I actually forgot to turn it off yesterday, so it's just been running the whole night. I've just had the game running the entire time. Like, I just forgot to turn it off. They're going to be changing all the Bibles to say he is asleep now because the pastor going through the Bible, and he has risen, and he was woke. Woke! He was sleepy, and he rubbed his widow eyes, and he said, ooh, I was tired, fuck, her. Fucks me up whenever I think about it, dude. Fucks me up. I missed the first stream. How much further are you than you were in the demo? Honestly, dude, I think this might be the last stream. I'm just imagining an evangelist preacher talking about Jesus, and he's like, and he woke, ooh, so sleepy, ooh, what a tired boy, ooh, where, he said, like a baby, where? Hi, hon, what's up? What do they do? Did they try to run past you? Do we almost have another incident?
No.
Okay.
Feels was like, I went to go get that, and then when I came back,
Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they're cats. Of course they're in cahoots. Ooh, 1 sec. I gotta send them out on jobs. The rapture happens live on stream, but only Brent is taken. Sorry, guys. God just wants me. I'll see you. I don't know what the deal is, but yeah, he has a bone to pick with me. Also, thank you, Amy, for Ayymmai for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Send out this freak. Yeah, get him out there. But yeah, in terms of like how much I've completed since the demo, I mean, I think we're almost through the bulk of the game. Like, we have the merch stuff to do, and that might end up being a little bit of a slog from what one chat member told me. But I don't know how much of a slog it's going to end up being. So we'll see how that ends up, basically. But we're going to do some merch stuff. We're trying to make money. We basically just have to get the Billy. The billion yen. Not the Billy, my friend Billy. The billion yen. Brendan, do you expect heaven to be Chinese? I don't really expect heaven to be anything. Oh, we got the money from the Mascot merch. Awesome. Can we go buy expensive retro games with it? No, I don't really worry about heaven or anything. My mom goes to church now. I don't really get it because we were never a spiritual family. But she's kind of trying anything and everything to, like, be spiritual right now. So I get it. When you have nothing else, you kind of got to turn to God. So she doesn't ask me of anything. It doesn't ask me to, like, go to church. And I don't ask her about church, so I don't worry about it. As long as she's not tithing, I'm fine with it. If she tells me that she's tithing, I'm gonna have to have the talk. Does your mom collect healing crystals? Yeah, actually, 1 second. I forgot. So you know how I talked about a while back, I talked about how my mom had anime figures. I'm going to post this in the general chat of actually, I'm going to post this in the stream chat in the Discord. I had to talk about this. So my great uncle passed away last year. He was in hospice. He was like 70 years old. He was like a very big weeb. And when he died, and I'll post these in the stream chat, and I'll show them on stream for people who aren't in the Discord, just so you can kind of see. My mom has this display cabinet. And when my uncle passed, apparently she took some of his figures. So, and I was talking about this, and I don't think chat members believed me. So I had to take pictures of it to make sure that you know. Within my mom's cabinet next to a bunch of angel and baby figures are these anime figures. And she doesn't know who they are, but she just has them. In front of my great-grandmother, my deceased's unicorn clock, she just has these, and next to it is a child's painting. And then this creature, who is right next to a cherub angel. These are in my mom's display cabinet within her house. So, yeah, I had to go over there for Easter, and I knew I had to take a picture so that you could see that was real, and my mom just has those anime figures in there. Not gonna lie, I don't even know who those characters are. I don't, like, my great uncle had a weird taste. Even looking at his anime figures that are now in my grandma's room, at my grandma's house, that are all on a big shelf in my grandmother's room, I didn't know who the Booba figures were, and also there's just a giant shelf of anime figures in my grandma's room, and I didn't want to take a picture because there was so much poop on the floor. So I did not want to subject you to the nightmare of having to see all of the poop on the floor. The way you described them made me think they were fully cast-off figs, but like, no, those are normal figures. Those are fully clothed women. Why was there poop on the floor? There was poop on the floor. Censor the floor in Photoshop. We need to see the shelf. Next time I go over there, maybe, yeah. I think I can just get a picture of the shelf. If you look at a figurine collection and don't recognize any of them, run. He was like 70 years old, you know. He was a weeb all the way back when I was a kid. He would collect bootleg anime VHS tapes, and then we'd go over to my great-grandma's house where he lived with my great-grandma and my other great-uncle, and like, he was big into Final Fantasy XI, and he wouldn't let me watch any of his Pokemon VHS tapes, which I thought was bullshit. Okay, but why poop on the floor? Because they have 2 dogs, sometimes 3, and 2 cats, and things don't get taken care of. I mean, I talked about my grandma's house. It's a little bit of a hoarder situation. It probably wasn't Pokemon. No, it was. It was the official VHS tapes. In, like, the red box. I'd seen him watching some of the episodes. He had a ton of anime on VHS. Even thinking back, I don't think he had anything really necessarily lewd in that room. I just remember, like, Pokemon and Digimon and a couple of, like, basically anime VHS tapes that, like, I wasn't allowed to watch. But I wasn't allowed to watch it because he didn't want kids touching his stuff. They were open and he watched them and wouldn't let you? That's fucked up. That's what I'm saying. Oh, do I need to pay anybody off? No, nobody needs to be paid off. Send some folks out on Jorbs. Actually, why don't I send you? And then why don't I just head back and, like, finish up the life experience stuff for the people who need it? Probably easier, probably better for that. Oh, is this the last? It is the flash drive. I need that. I think this is the last branding machine I need for Mr. Sato. Good shit. Tighter than hell. Would you let a child run around with your stuff, Brendan? Yeah, I was a pretty good child with other people's stuff. I wasn't good with my stuff, but I was good with other people's stuff. I was very respectful kid. Not with my shit. Like, I broke all my shit. But, like, toys, if I borrowed stuff from friends, or if, like, I played with things that family had, I never broke anything of anybody else's. I just broke my stuff. Aside from me being mad at my brother and cutting open his King Kong Bundy plastic figure, and ripping the stomach out of it, and then cutting the feet off of Hulk Hogan. Now, that probably wasn't the best, like, of me to do, but, you know. I think that's the only time I ever destroyed anything that was anybody else's. Hulk Hogan deserved it. I cut that figure's feet off. I don't know what to tell you. I took his fucking feet. Brother. Already got that one right. Sid from Toy Story Daniel. I'm not gonna lie, dude. The spider baby head monster thing from Toy Story, I think about that from time to time because I think it's fucking cool. If I had anything Disney adult, I would definitely buy a figurine of that baby. I thought that baby was cool as hell. When I saw that baby, I thought, holy, that's tight as fuck. I want to make one of those. Little bit Sidcore of me, I know, but I just thought it was tight as fuck. I was like, fuck, I'd want to make one of those. It's pretty cool. The baby head spider, pretty fucked up and cool. My bills have been paid. Yeah, I know. And I know I have 61 jobs. I gotta check out the life experience of my freaks. See how they're doing. How are they feeling? All right, let's see. Ichigo is at max, so let's do Ichigo first. All of Sid's shit scared me as a kid. I just thought it was cool. Also, why are you a toe? I'm not a toe, that's Pinky. Oh, he's talking about his farm. This is Ichigo Love. He loves his strawberry farm. He's just yapping. Don't be a stranger. He just keeps on talking. We got him? Hell yeah. Lock it in. And we get a Jor bonus from it, which is good. Kind of want to finish all the life experience. Let's see. Who else has life experience that I can talk to? Egg. Tosu's not ready yet. But Egg is ready. Hello, Egg. Let me talk to Egg. It's the Egg Day. Holy shit. That's right. I forgot he's a hot spring egg. Look at us dunking. Real estate people are trying to buy the hot springs resort, yada yada yada. Something something gambling depths. I need to buy the resort. The legend has it that a chicken laid an egg in the hot spring. It grew and grew in the warm water and turned into me. Hot springs are all I know. Oh, fuck the mayor. Pinky's gonna be the fucking mayor. Is that egg melting? No, the egg's not melting. That's egg. That's ooey gooey egg. You've never seen ooey gooey egg before? That's ooey gooey egg. That's yum diddly scrump diddly umptious egg. That's ooey gooey egg. This guy doesn't know about ooey gooey egg. Fucking get him. Oh my god, why does some of you gotta be on vacation? I get it, dog. Come back from vacation so I can talk to you, please. Oh, Kakigori's also got to get his bonus paid off. Let's talk to the old lady. No, I have never seen an egg ooh and goo all over itself. Well, yeah. Why do you think all the king's horsemen and all the king's men come? That's in the rhyme. Oh, old lady mascot talking about being an old lady mascot. Why do you keep making that noise? Oh, okay, they're just moaning at us. A little bit, yeah. 90-year-old mascot lady moans at me. Okay. Cool. I'll take the 30K. Another mascot. Who do we want to work on next? Tanukin. Naked grandma. Stop. Naked grandma. I don't know why I imagine that as a Family Guy cutaway gag where Peter Griffin's just like, and then it cuts. It's just a live action dude who just says naked grandma, and then it just cuts back to him. Oh, his mind castle. I must ensure the prosperity of the citizens within my domain. Oh, he needs to build a new castle. Well, actually, I already built the castle back up, so... not a big deal for me, dog. There's a Family Feud clip where Steve Harvey crashes out over naked grandma. Oh, you know what? I think I've seen that. I think that's why I said it that way. You ever internalize something but you don't remember where it's from? That's naked grandma. Show me naked grandma. Ding, and then it's like 100. It's like right there at the very top of the charts. What do we... pay the bonus, right. Go to you, wear my freak, pay your bonus, give bonus. You know what, let's go 100k, why not? Increase your slappiness. Anybody else need a bonus? No. Just the egg freak. Alright, talk to me. It's probably in the YouTube Poop Encyclopedia Brain subfolder somewhere, true. But what's the context behind the anime figures you posted in stream chat? Those are in my mom's house on her display case. They're just in my mom's house. That's the context. She got them from when my great uncle passed away, and she just put them in there. Tell me about your... I'm sorry for dropping guy everywhere. Tell me about your life satisfaction. Oh, he has a dubious path. Oh, he kept melting and scaring kids. All right, well, give me your egg power up. I gotta send you on jobs, so you're going out into the field, buddy. You're going out in the freaky fields. I'm gonna have to send you out to freaky fields. I'm so fucking sorry. I need you stat. I need you out in freaky fields stat. Up when I go, my family displays my Gundam figurines, envisioning this guy sounding like Daffy Duck. What's your worry, Buster? That's despicable. Like that, like Daffy Duck. Daffy Donk, more like it. I was saying this when my great uncle passed away, and I'll say it again. I think that anime figurines, Funko Pops, and little collectibles are to our generation what fine china is to like our grandparents' generation. And I think it's all going to end up at the Goodwill for like $1 a piece. I think Pokemon cards are going to be the same thing in like 50 years. They're all going to the Goodwill, even the rare ones for like, only a couple rare ones will be worth anything. They're all going to end up at the Goodwill. All your rare figures, all your nice stuff, all at the Goodwill, $1 a piece. Oh, what the fuck? Who the fuck is this guy? It's a fucked up freaky stalker. Who the fuck is this guy? Demonic Shadow? Oh, the disgusting aberration. I got him. I fucking cleared the disgusting aberration. I'm not worried about it. Don't give me the nerd cards though, thank you. Let's do the mom. And then let's do Kakashi Blue. So we get more cards. Let's go Cockatiel. And then I still have 3 actions. Let's go Captain Sign. That'll clear him. Done. The market for 30-year-old Corvettes that have sat in a garage till Grandpa died will be saturated too, and old rifles. Can you imagine in 10 to 20 years the Harley-Davidson market? Harleys are already, like, the sales are going down every year. Could you imagine the amount of motorcycles that are gonna be out at, like, empty, vacant lots? There's gonna be so many squealing hogs that are gonna go dirt cheap in, like, 10 to 20 years. Cannot even imagine, cannot even fathom the amount of squealing hogs that are gonna end up being dumped. The hogs are all being dumped into the harbor. Gonna get some gems and go on Antiques Roadshow. And so, what is this? Well, it was my great-grandfather's. We don't know what it does. It clearly has a label on there. Yeah, it says Tenga. Yes, we have no idea what it's for, but our great-grandfather, apparently he loved it a lot. He used to keep it in his room with him. Something about it, some kind of familial curse is attached to it. I don't know. Well, what you have here actually is a Tenga egg. You put your penis in there, and it jorks the penis, and well, honestly, this is a rare find. I think, yeah, we value this at $1,500, and I honestly, it's a limited edition one. It's a Punchline Tenga egg. I didn't even know they made those. It was an old cartoon or anime, and yeah, your great-grandfather, I mean, he was probably freaking and geeking into it, but it looks like it's been cleaned, maybe in a dishwasher at some point, a couple of times, and we probably value this at about $1,000 to $1,500. The original cum still inside. What a great find. The genetic material still in the egg. And let me ask, what are these? Well, these are little figurines that my great-grandfather left for us. I don't really know what they do. May I? So these right here, they're called tech decks. From an older time. They were like super, super popular, but basically, whoa, you do some sick tricks on them. And yeah, these things, I mean, we're going to probably value, you got about 10 of them here. We're probably going to value these at $50 a piece. And check that shit out. Check that shit. Watch this shit. Check that shit. Check that shit out. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Antiques Roadshow in 50 years is going to go so fucking hard, dude. This is amazing right here. A holographic Charizard. Holy crap. Amazing. These are so rare, or they were so rare. Now, back in the day when these were big, you could probably value these in mint condition at about $1,000 to $10,000 in some cases. But since the gasoline wars, the fuel wars, the water wars, the air wars, really, I'd give you 5, maybe 7 Glorpions for it. 5 or 7 Glorpions? 5 or 7. Take it or leave it. No more, no less. 5 or 7. We fixed the water plant. Wow. Popular with explorers and vloggers. Oh, let me also talk to this boy about his town quest. Give him the flash drive. The legendary flash drive. They put all their hopes and dreams into this flash drive. He's a bit of an otaku. Oh, so we can get a job from this. Awesome. Send out one of my freaks. Oh, Miss Kimura. Oh, yeah, she's the idol group. They balance full-time work and being inspirational idols. Oh, wow. All right, spend our money, improve the town. Yeah, renovate the haunted tunnel. Are you liking the game so far? I'm liking it. It's a little bit shorter than I thought. I think we're getting close to the end here. Aside from, like, making money and paying off the debt, I don't know how much more town stuff I'm going to have. There will be channels reviewing vintage unused geek bars. It's like somebody finding an old, like, retro, like, vintage cigar. It's like, you know, these are from the 50s, right? Kept in perfect condition. It's a strawberry flavored one. Kind of an elf bar situation. I was just fucking thinking about it. I'm geeked the fuck out, brother. Alright, upgraded the runes. I renovated all the tourist spots in town. Hell yeah. Oh, any more jobs? No, no more jobs. That's fine, dude. Oh yeah, we fixed the shrine reopen. Yerp. And we got some new job locations, which is good. Finally, I can send my freaks out there. Find out who your friend at the edge of the island is. I know I gotta do that. I'm collecting freaks though. Do vapes expire actually? I mean, so disposable vapes would expire because they're done in a weird way to skirt like regulation. And this is why disposable vapes are fucked up and you don't want to do it. Flavored disposable vapes are like a piece of fucking styrofoam filled up with juice. And when you're hitting them, it's just burn. It doesn't have like a reservoir or a tank, right? You're better off buying a vape with a tank and disposable coils. It's one big piece of like styrofoam or synthetic cotton, and it burns away the cotton and the juice in the big brick that's all juiced up. So you're better off, honestly, not really healthy, but you are genuinely better off buying an older tank-based vape versus the disposable pods, because you're just breathing in like the horrible fucking synthetic cotton and yummy microplastics.
まだ何か用があるんですかね?
You're better off quitting. Well, yeah, I mean, absolutely. Is that why people say not to smoke them when they're basically out? Yes, because you're just burning cotton. You are inhaling, not vapor at that point. You are just breathing in burning fiber. Oh shit, Bobo's Bizarre Curry? What about the Kyushu Renovation Fund? Oh. 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 Oh, only some of the funds. And the mayor won't talk because the mayor fucking sucks because he, I don't know, spent all the money on his fucking house. We're going to get to his house, break in, find out he has a golden ass toilet. Let's see. We got to do some merch freak shit. Oh, I get, you know what? It took me a moment to realize what Bobo's Bizarre Curry was. It's a fucking JoJo's reference. Oh my fucking god. Josuke, Jotaro, Jonathan, Joseph, Giorno. All the JoJo's. This game belongs in the jar for that alone. I mean, I like it still. JoJo's reference aside, I still do like the game. Ha, but it was me, Dio. Haha. Do you remember when he used his road roller? Haha. Let me peep jobs real quick. Anybody need their bonus? No bonus payment? All right, good shit. Let me peep jobs. Salaryman, I believe in you. Get out there. And then Ichigo Love. Get out there, buddy. And then Tosu, you... I really need you satisfied, buddy, so get out there. Also, I mean, Kabaya King also needs to get out there for jobs, so get out there, Buster. And then let's see. Kakigori needs to get out there, send them out on Jorbs, get that life satisfaction, yup. Tanukin needs to go out there, yup. And who else we shooting out there? Tamageta needs to get out there, yup. Anybody else? Oh, wait, no, not job in progress. Why'd you do that? You son of a bitch. Book one. Yeah, send the grandma out there. And I think that's all our mascots shipped out for job. Nope, I think I still have one, don't I? Yeah, Kuroshi. Go, my freak! All right, is anybody else free? Rest of them are all on vacation. All right, good shit. Let's get some merch out. We still gotta make 12 billion yen. We've sent like 1 million. Oh, what's out there? Is that merch? Oh, and Matsune has some life satisfaction available. Sick. Why does everyone in this game whimper, grunt, and moan? Kind of Banjo-Kazooie core a little bit, I want to say. It's kind of the general, like, they didn't want to voice act every little bit, so instead of voice acting every little bit, they just have like, and or Like, that's just a general games thing, though, is sometimes you don't have enough, you don't have the budget to do voice acting for every little side quest or anything. It's kind of like in Yakuza when they do that, where, like, not every sub-story is, like, voice acted. Maybe a few of them are here and there, but a lot of them are, or yeah, or oh. Like, you're not going to get all the slime out of that. You're going to get your and and oh. Somebody did a hi-ya! I don't know. I think we have one mascot to find left. Rare mascot, dude. Maybe he'll go a hi-ya. Who knows? Now, do any of the other islands have any, or is it just that one that has the merch? Damn it, there's one out there too. Oh, damn it, that's right. That's the last fucking... I never did that shrine! That's fine. Well, let me go do merchandise. And then we'll go do that shrine. Because I also need to level up the dog shit dweebs that I have. So time for some claw machine goofing. Oh, good. Troro's back. Hello, motherfucker. Sending your ass out on a job, buddy. Get out there! Go, be sticky! Honestly, oh, son of a bitch. What's up, man? Honestly, the glider is pretty based. I'm glad I upgraded the truck. It makes things a lot easier. I really did think this game was going to be like, I don't know, 20, 30 hours, but it is looking more like a 15-hour game, which I still appreciate. I think my Steam time is 70 hours, but that's just because I accidentally left it on twice. Oh, good. Evil Crow. I got it. Unless it gives me dog shit cards, we're good. Oh, and he does great work against that, too. Oh, yeah, I no dog shit cards. We're based and blazed. Go Princess. Give us 3 back. Give us 3 cards. Go Mama. Reactions back. And then, yeah, we'll just use Mako. There we go. Go, my freaks. I'm so happy for my freaks. Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, man, what a cool tower. Awesome. Pinky. Pinky. My hands. Pinky. My hands. Pinky. My hands. Pinky. My hands. Sorry, I have terrible news. The apartment block is broken. I think I fucking stuck it. Yeah, I beefed it. I beefed it entirely. I beefed it. Respawn me. I beefed it. Was it worth it? Yeah. Well, I didn't think I was going to beef it. But I think it was worth it still. Yeah. God, how do we still have garbage to pick up? There were like 1 billion garbage. I don't think I'm going to get that finished. They'll probably give me a sticker or something. What if 9/11 the planes just doinked off the Twin Towers? It would be kind of funny. I mean, that's not how physics work or whatever, but it would be still horrifying because the people in the planes would be dead. But it would be a lot more. Yeah, they just bounced right the fuck off. They just bounced off. Yeah, I don't know. They just boom and gone. A fucking crane machine. Holy fuck. Really, man? Skill issue? I mean, these are just... I didn't know it was going to be this horrible for it. I didn't know. Oh, a steamy acrylic figure. And also, like, the claw's so picky about stuff. I don't know what I'm grabbing half the time. Like, I genuinely have almost no idea what I am grabbing. Like, the grabber on this, I have, like, the depth perception of a baby with it. I got 1. It's got really bad depth perception, yeah. It's a great claw machine replica. Look at that. Like, I went up a little bit, and then it fucking drops them. I mean, it is more forgiving than the Yakuza claw machine, but it's still kind of a big pain in the ass. Yeah, I didn't know I went that far. Like, I thought I went far enough. No fucking depth perception on this bitch. I was trying to follow, like, the light, but I feel like the light is... It just doesn't work. But we can still win stuff with it, so... All right, get him. Now we have to do this like 8,000 billion times, I feel. We grab the Kofun figure there. Yeah, we got it. Sick. That's the big money one. Now, when will they let me play baseball, like in Yakuza? I mean, we gotta grab all our merch. We gotta be freaks for it. Get that merch. The people they want to buy, they want to spend. Make more people come to the town. Make them buy, make them spend. Capitalism, baby. I'll take it. Give me the cats now. Make more people come. Brendan 2025. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Make more people come. 2025. You're right. I'm not even going to fight you on this. I think you're 100% right. Make more people come. Make us come. All right. Come. Did that work, or did you come, or fertility rates rising? Who's that in the sky? Holy shit, Shinzo Abe! Thank you for making them come. You got it, big dog, you got it. No, Brendan. Brendan, he died? Yeah, well, that's why do you think he was up in the sky? We're haunted by his ghost. I know this, you know this, we know this. Why do you think I pointed up to the sky? Brendan, like, we need your permission. Do you have my permission to come? And why did you say that like Shaggy? Like, I need your permission, man. Like, oh, fuck. Like, I've been looking at boobs, man. I've been looking at fucking breasts online, man. Like, just do it. Thank you, Cummeister. Yeah. So I noticed the light lines up with the shadows underneath the figures better than the figures themselves. Oh, is that the bit, maybe? The Joker's trick. Give me the dog-ass tofu figure. Just grab it. Ish. I don't think that works all the time. Damn. Okay, tofu foreign charm. I got you. Yeah. Let me throw it here. Grab that guy. Might be an evil and fucked up liars game. I mean, I've been grabbing them. I only fucked up one or two. I've still been getting them. Yeah, see? Like this one I might fuck up. Oh, there we go. We got it. Oh, super, super rare. Oh, good. It's an NSFW figure of Tosu. Nice. Does he have like a latch and then his penis pops out of the latch, or? And then what about, oh, does she also have like a latch and then the pussy just pops out of the latch, or? I don't need to be asking questions that I don't know the answer to, and I don't know if I want to know the answer to them, so. You like suck their toes and then the toe shoots out the thick, like creamy goo, or? I just don't know, man. I don't know if I want these questions answered. What do you mean, a pussy latch? I mean, I guess a pussy latch. I don't know. I don't know things. I don't know enough about this world. Reporting you to HR, Brendan? Herbert Resnick? I don't... He doesn't work for my company. Who the fuck? I need that Urple. Give me the Urple. I want the Urple. Rare Urple, now. Both of them. Give me both of them, double. Nothing more powerful than grabbing two things at the claw machine at once. Nothing makes you feel better. Maybe like a big hot dog. And grab them, slab them. Oh, yeah, no, just get in the bag, man. Just go into the claw machine, please. I do like the claw machine having an actual purpose versus the claw machine in any of the Yakuza games where they're just there. I think there's like one or two sub-stories that relate to them. Whereas like this, the claw machine is actually important to your company. I enjoy that in a way. Just there to get sets to sell for money. Well, even then, like, you don't really get a lot of money out of the claw machine stuff, right? Like, comparatively. Really, it's just there for a couple of sub-stories and maybe some of the, like, challenges relating to, like, experience. And it's just fun. Like, it's just goofy. Wish time passed while you were claw machining. Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it? But no, you're in minigame dimension. We all know that once you do minigame, you go to the minigame dimension and all time stops. So just play as long as you want. Well, so the claw machine, the reason we're collecting it is to get the merchandise so that then we can sell the merchandise to stores to sell. This is how you restock merchandise for the mascots. They wanted to make it fun and whimsical, and instead I'm just like... Yeah, I mean, it is fun and whimsical. And it also, yeah, it levels up the little guy cards, and we need the little guy cards leveled up. Restock jobs must be hell. I don't know, man. I've seen a lot of TikToks where, like, dudes will own, like, 3 vending machines, and they'll pull out 1 billion coins from the 3 vending machines and be like, hustle, loyalty, respect. We're hustling every day. I'm hitting up all 3 of my vending machines. I'm restocking them with Coca-Cola, and I'm pulling all the change out. $140 today. It was a good day, gamers. Honestly, anytime I see vending machine influencers, I'm like, fuck, I kind of want that to be me. I would love to own a couple of vending machines around town. It'd suck if somebody, like, broke it and stole all your Coca-Cola, but, like, realistically, you just go to the vending machines, you empty them out. You empty them out daily, you get a big coin. Yeah, it's slow, passive income. Yeah, I own some, you know those little machines with the peanut M&Ms at every barbershop? I own 50 of those things. I make $20 a day. Yeah! They call me the handful of little chocolates Baron because all my machines give you a handful of little greasy chocolates whenever you put the coins inside. Yeah, I'm tight as fuck. Yeah. I'm cool as hell, yeah. I own 50 different machines that all dispense little tiny chocolates directly into your kid's hands at the barber, and then his hands get all fucking sticky, and then he wipes his head, and then it looks like he's got shit all over his head. Buddy, don't fuck with me. I own 20 homies vending machines. You don't fuck with me or my 2,000 little homies, all right? We don't fuck around. I would own a homies coin machine. Be fucking cool to have a homies machine at the grocery store. right, let's ship them out. Let's see. These guys want Matsun. I have Matsun. Send all. All right, and then let's see. Low stock at Castle. Who do they want? They want Kofun and Tanukin. I think I have both of them, so let's send Tanukins out there. Send out my little freaks. Let's send the Tosu ones out here. They want Gucci here, so let's send out all the Gucci's. They want Neko Roll out here. Send all the Neko Roll. Oh, and delivery locations can upgrade. Awesome. Okay, neat. I did not know. I have these salary neon figures, so send all of those. I have a bunch of O figures. Who wants those? Nobody? Nobody wants my O figurines? Are we fucking kidding here, man? I'm just sitting on this stock? Nobody fucking buying this shit? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean nobody wants my O figure? What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean, man? What the fuck? Am I just sitting on these fucking steamy O acrylic figure? What the fuck? What do you mean I'm just sitting on these O figures? Nobody wants my O figure? What the fuck, man? What the shit? They want her fucking boyfriend, but nobody wants O? What the fuck, dude? All right, fuck. I mean, ship them out. I can talk to the bird, and I can talk to the boy. All right. We talk to the bird, we talk to the boy. Nobody wants my monkey NFTs. What do you mean you don't want to buy my snake oil? But it's high-quality snake oil, milked from the finest of snakes. What the fuck, dude? Oh, did I get a call? I sent him enough money? Danger of managing this 5. We have almost nothing left, and the Nakamura Alliance is circling ever closer. They're increasing their demands. We barely sleep. Oh, did you call in another favor for me? Oh, tell me about the mines. You have to tell me about the fucking mines. What was happening there? Japanese vending machine, rice, cigarettes, and beer will fix me. Sometimes I really think, like, fuck, if I went to Japan, I'd like to at least try the vending machine food once. But, like, I don't know, man. I feel like if I was in Japan even for like a week, I would just go to restaurants. Because then I'd be in Japan. Okay, bird. Thank you, bird. Oh, you're admitting that you have big ego. Yeah, distinct foreign culture, 100% going for food first. And not like fast food either. Like fast food if we have to, but like restaurant food as much as possible. There we go. Thank you, bird. Oh, we got a job reward money bonus. Nice. Gotta talk to a mascot. Oh my god, so many of them are on Brendaniel. I know. Let me talk to Motsun. Tell me about your weird, what you food. What happened to the bird? Oh, they just kind of look scary in the back there. Oh, he wants Motsunabe. Nobody wants Motsunabe. I had my McDonald's in Paris as a meme, but yeah, try to hit local first every time. Reminding me that in Montreal, went to the only Hooters within 300 miles of Montreal in a local historic district. And some people with us in our party got food there. Like, I'll think about that every time. Why a Hooters? I don't know. I think as a goof. Because just as a goof. I mean, it was just a goof. I keep saying, like, ah, man, that sucked. But, like, to be fair, I didn't eat there. I ordered a Red Bull at the Hooters in Montreal. Yes. I got a new shirt idea. I only ordered the Red Bull at the Hooters in Montreal. And even that tasted nasty somehow. It was such a sad place. I think about it all the time because it's still in my mind. It was just last year and it was such a sad place. An obelisk depicting an insane god stands in a lost temple, and an indeterminate liquid seeps from it. Oh yeah, tell me about your life satisfaction. A meteor slams into an ancient planet. A race of cat people are vaporized. A new line is added to a history book. Is there anything troubling you? In its answer that only existed in prehistory, a hand reaches out of the sand. The hand grasps at the air weakly. The hand flops over. The sand barely moves. And you're tired? A sun that never sets. An army that never stops marching. A tyrant on a marble throne. A vision of life. Are we working you too hard? A gentle breeze drifts through a desert valley. An emaciated traveler looks to the sky. A drop of rain falls on his parched lips. In a forbidden galaxy, stars slowly wink out of existence. I hope you have a long life ahead of you. In a hidden valley on a mysterious continent, there is a dead forest. Surprisingly, a new shoot just erupted from the soil. Hell yeah! He's so fucking happy, I think. Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra? I think he's happy. Shaco when the walls fell? I think he's happy. Does Hooters even have any weird gimmicks, or is it literally just a restaurant but honkers? It's literally just a restaurant. Like, not even mid, just like bad. It's a bad restaurant with honkers. That's it. That's literally the bit. The bit is Hooters has honkers. You got a favorite little freak so far? You know, I like Kofun. I like Salarignon. And I like Kuroshi, because he's a definite freak. I'm not gonna lie, Kakigori is also growing on me. I got a couple of favorite freaks. Tofu is also, like, base 10 out of 10 best freak. Like, you can't fucking beat him. Why not just go to a strip club at that point? Because Hooters is more socially acceptable. If you go to a strip club, you're a nasty guy. But you could bring your family to Hooters and ogle their breasts culturally without your wife getting too mad, right? Like, that's the vibe behind Hooters. It's not that strip clubs are illegal. It's that they're more... Oh, you went to the gentleman's club, huh? And had the fucking wings there? Yeah, I went to a Hooters. Yeah, like, Hooters is a place where you can take your family to. Like, sure, the breasts are there, but like, and like the main part of going to a Hooters is to ogle at the breasts. But like, the Hooters pretends like the breasts aren't all of it. You know what I mean? Like, the strip club, there's no pretending. The boobs are all of it. You're not going there for the food, the buffet. You're going there for the strippers. Hooters, you're going there for the boobs. But like, there's a... Well, you know, I like the wing sauce. Like that kind of like, oh, yeah, well, I like the wing sauce, so, you know, yeah. I'm going to Olive Garden for the culture. Never gonna go to an Olive Garden ever again. Unless I get a gift card. And then maybe I'll go to an Olive Garden again. Only way you're getting me back there. It's just socially acceptable enough that you can bring your family. Well, yeah, but on the other hand, Hooters and a lot of chain restaurants are kind of in their lean years. We're entering the lean years of Hooters. Hooters are going to start closing down left and right. Goodbye, Hooters. Goodbye, Red Robin. Goodbye, Olive Garden. Goodbye, Five Guy. There's a story behind that because Olive Garden catered for your wedding, right? No, we just had Shelby and I, the last time we sat down in Olive Garden last year, I think. We just had a bad experience there and we were like, yeah, fuck this. It's too mid. It's mid and it's not worth going. And then the only reason we went anyway is because we had a gift card. Five Guys can die. Olive Garden must stay. I don't know if I fully agree with you there. When our Five Guys in my town closed, I was kind of fucking pissed off. I was pretty fucking mad about it. And it's good, but it's also somehow Five Guys has worse deals than like Denny's or Red Robin. I'm just sad they died. They had to kill our fucking Five Guys, and I'm upset about it still. I'm just like, why, man? Motsun, I believe in you. Don't lose to the idiot downfall team, please. Use peaches. And then... yeah, bottle mans so that we can draw some new cards. Let's go Captain Sign. And then use Scrumpet and Loaf. And then we get an action back and cards. Then we go Kakashi Yellow. And then... fuck it, use Sumir. Use the mom. I've never had a good meal at Five Guys. I stand firm. Olive Garden is a good road trip dinner place. I don't know if I agree with that, but only because if you're on a road trip, I have this belief that like you should try to eat local, or at least like and this is like a fast food restaurant that's not in your town at the very least. I don't agree that Olive Garden is a good fast food place or like a good road trip place. I think like local diner, local restaurant, or I don't have a Raising Cane's, but if I was hungry on a road trip, I'd be like, oh fuck, go to the Raising Cane's. Not true for everybody, but I feel like Olive Garden, I don't know if I agree with that. It's like a road trip dinner place. No, I mean like turn off the highway into a restaurant style road trip. Yeah, but even then, like, I'd rather go and eat like a McDonald's or like a Burger King or something. Because if you're on a road trip and you go to the Olive Gardens, you're going to be waiting 45 minutes for cold pasta. I get it though, like you turn off, you gotta get gas, like, oh, let's eat at this restaurant. I don't know, like in my head from the road trips I've been on, sit down has never been like a, oh, we're gonna turn off and then we're gonna eat at like this sit down restaurant. I do get what you're saying, I don't know if I agree with that. And also, I feel like they're a bit too heavy. Now, if it is a road trip restaurant for you, in your perspective, you are correct, but not from my point of view. I think like road trip food should be light, and fast. Because I don't know about anybody else, but me on a road trip, when we're on the fucking road, I want the road part of the road trip done as fast as fucking possible. I want to be out of the car as soon as fucking possible, so we're going to be on the road longer. Any time spent not on the fucking road is time wasted on the road trip. It is not about the journey. It is about the destination. Get me to the fucking destination. Because, like, yeah, I see McDonald's is a super easy road trip food because you just go there, you know what you're going to get at a fucking McDonald's, too. Wendy's, any fast food, really easy road trip food. Any fast food that, like, you don't have in your town, awesome, because then you get to try something new. Olive Garden, Red Robin, kind of those sit-down restaurants. I can see it. I don't agree with it. You can make the journey fun, but it's ultimately about the destination. Well, yeah, and if you're on a road trip with family or with friends, you should always have somebody that's like the, I want to say like the, if you want to find interesting things on the road trip, then you should always have somebody who's like a navigator. And the easiest way to find somewhere good is when you're passing through a city or a town, Google that town's name, food, and then Reddit. And then, you know, figure out the top 3 options from the top 3 comments. It's the best way to find good food. I just Googled that town's name, Reddit, food, boom, bam, boom. I check the top 3 places, or the top 3, like, people on the list in the comments, and I'm like, all right, what are they saying? I do a double check on like Google reviews because Google reviews are bullshit. I'm like, okay, we'll eat here. And usually, like, I think I have a 90-10 rate for that. for that technique of 90-10. I just ask my homunculus where to eat. Well, yeah, but not everybody's gonna just have a fucking homunculus, are they? You were thinking about the people who can't afford a homunculus. I feel like on a road trip you stop at nice restaurants that are kind of far from home if you can afford it. I don't know. I just don't feel like a sit-down place is road trip food. I turn inward and meditate on what the heart wants for lunch. I mean, yeah, if you're like a nerd. Okay, nerd. Yeah, you trying to escape samsara, huh, nerd? Oh, what, man? You think you're some kind of Buddha? Yeah? Yeah? You gonna reach enlightenment? Yeah? All right, nerd. Buddha getting a swirly. Give me more merch. I'm trying to think of the best road trip food I've had, and honestly, it was when I got Best Buy training, and we were passing through, me and a coworker had to go to Minneapolis, and on our way back, we were both hungry, and he was driving, and I was like, do you want me to just check restaurants on the road? Do you want to eat something? And he's like, hell yeah. Found a local pizza place in a town of about 2,000. Don't remember the name of it, but it was bomb fucking pizza. I think that's the only time really I can think of that I've had like real sit-down food on a road trip. Because I was like, I'm going to Google this shit. Otherwise, I'm just like, yeah, we're going to eat nice food when we arrive at the destination. Otherwise, we're eating McDonald's and gas station poppers. Local pizza always clears chain pizza 100% of the time. 70% of the time. Not 100% of the time. There are 2 pizza places in my town that are worse than Domino's. I'm going to say 70% of the time. Local pizza places can fucking suck. That's not possible. There are 2 pizza places that are in my town that are worse than Domino's. We have about 10 or 11 local pizza places, and about 2, maybe 3 of them fucking suck. One of them is by a local college. I have never seen, and it was open when I went to college at this college. Never saw a single human being in that restaurant aside from the person at the counter. Still open to this day. Have never seen a customer getting pizza from there. And then, fuck no, I've just had really bad pizza experiences from a couple of local places. Shit was burnt. Fucking awful, just dog shit pizza. Mob front? I think that's what most people believe, that it was a front for something, because they never sold a pizza. Why am I just clipping through the figure? Pick up my beautiful figure. Get it big and get it bulbous. That would literally be cardboard, ketchup, and Kraft singles, Brendan. That's the only way you get worse than Domino's. I disagree fundamentally, man. I think Domino's is fine. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know the Domino's hate. I've only had good experiences at Domino's. I've never gotten a bad pizza from there. And I've eaten the Domino's for like 10 years. What's the worst fast food pizza in your opinion, Brendan? Pizza Hut, followed by Papa John's, followed by Godfather's. Best fast food pizza, I'm going to have to say Little Caesars and Domino's. Just had Domino's has like a stuffed crust pizza now. It's all right. I think I just like the New York crust, or the thick pan crust. If you think Domino's sucks and you have to get Domino's, get the pan crust. Little Caesars gets hate for no reason. Well, Little Caesars gets hate because the pizza is very much like mid to awful, but the crazy bread is why you go there. You don't go to Little Caesars for the pizza. You go for the crazy bread. You want cheesy dip'ems. What if it was Caesar's Legion? I don't know, Ave True to Kaisar? Gonna be shitty pizza with shitty ideology? Guy who read the Spark Notes on high school philosophy books would be working behind the counter. Little Caesars tastes good when you don't have anyone in your ear telling you it's nasty. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I think fundamentally, Papa John's and Pizza Hut are dog shit. And I think if you're going to get like a mid pizza, go Little Caesars, go Domino's. I think if you want a good pizza, try to go local. Because oftentimes, 70% of the time, local will always be better. But I'm not going to give you 100% of the time. What if I need a really big pizza? I mean, you cater it. That's what the whale should have done. You got to give Papa John's props for their garlic butter, and that's it. Pretty much. If I didn't have to squeeze the pizza like a washcloth, right, to get the fucking grease out of it, then I would give Papa John's more, right? But you gotta fucking you gotta grab a slice of the pizza and squeeze it to get the fucking, it's sweaty, nasty pizza. Half a slice gives you bubble gut. That's the shit where you go to Papa John's and you get a pizza and they're like making the pizza and they're like, hey, Tony, how about we put a little more grease on this pizza? You know what, man? Give me the jar of grease. Put more grease on the pizza. Buddy, I think you're fucking crazy. But I think right now, this pizza looking pretty fucking greasy. But what if we put more grease on the pizza? I think you fucking got it, man. I think you fucking got it. I think you got the recipe for success. We put more grease on the pizza. It's dripping. Put 3 bottles of olive oil. 3 bottles for every slice, Tone. They're so fucking greasy. Disgusting. Fetid with grease. I've never liked Papa John's, though. Garlic butter kicks ass, but the pizza isn't worth the garlic butter. So much oil that the United States government is trying to fucking say that Papa John's has a WMD. They're going to invade the Papa John's. Occupy Papa John's. The government can't take it. Why so much fucking oil, dude? Why is it still called Papa John's? Give in, man. Just call it Shaq's Pizza. Papa will have his revenge? I don't know, man. Papa John's is probably going to be like administrator of health and fitness with the way things are going. Papa John's is going to be in the administration. He's the guy who makes and coordinates the fitness gram pacer test. They're going to make an official position in the cabinet for him. He's going to make pizza more racist somehow. I don't know. Maybe they're finding out ways. They're injecting the racism directly into the pizza now. With like a syringe, too. It's like... Oh my god, this claw's fucked. Yeah, Papa John's vowed revenge like how Kevin Spacey every year releases a video on Christmas of him playing his character from House of Cards and being like, I'm Kevin Spacey. Remember when I was in Call of Duty Advanced Warfare? Don't think about the sex stuff that I did. Here's a 20-minute YouTube video to remind you that I exist. Honestly, I think when dudes do like awful fucking shit, just give them a YouTube channel. Not like a pod. Well, the problem is then you have morons actually following them. But like, I give them a YouTube channel, but people can't click the subscribe button. Does he really do that? Kevin Spacey really does that? He puts out, Kevin Spacey genuinely puts out I'm crashing out videos at least once a year on YouTube. He just puts out a dog shit monologue. Oh my fucking god, just reset it. Baby Driver, really good movie, but it's got Kevin Spacey, so be warned. Who else does it have, though? Doesn't it have... Didn't John Hamm, I mean, this was when he was in college, but didn't he do some weird shit with some guy's balls, right? I always thought it weird when people were talking about John Hamm like he was a piece of shit, and I had to find out that it was like some weird hazing thing he did where he like tugged some guy's balls and led him along by his balls. Yeah, he was involved in frat hazing. Right. I'm gonna be real, Baby Driver is mid. Good soundtrack, though. I remember liking the Baby Driver soundtrack. But, like, Baby Driver was done by the guy who did the Cornetto trilogy, right? The director for that? Edgar Wright? Yeah. I think without Nick Frost and, the other main guy whose name I don't remember right now. Sean? Simon, S name, yep. Without Nick Frost and Simon Pegg, I think the Edgar Wright movies are kind of just, Like, the Cornetto trilogy is probably the best stuff he's ever done, but I can't think of another thing that he has done that's not in that. Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, and then the third one, The World's End? Is the tofu stopping me? Of course the no, we got it. Fucker. To be fair, I am very apathetic to Hollywood action movies. You gotta watch The Fugitive. Harrison Ford is like, I have to find the one-armed man who killed my fucking wife. Everybody thinks I killed my fucking wife. What the hell? Peak dad slop. Watch The Fugitive with your friends. What have you done to my wife? What the fuck happened? I didn't kill my wife. Fuck you. I gotta find the one-armed man who killed my fucking wife. The one-armed man? The one-armed man. The one-armed man who killed my fucking wife. Thank you, Skeleton Commentator, for the Prime sub. Brendan, have you let Pinky eat a barrel of oatmeal yet? No, we've been collecting merch. The Fugitive is good for its time. It's perfect dad slop. The Fugitive was before dad slop became like Steven Seagal in Fart Pooper 4.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm gonna snatch up every motherfucker birthday.
Oh my god, are you the fart pooper?
Yeah.
Can't believe it. He's the fart pooper.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys want Fujin stuff? I got you. Have you shot Pinky out of the big tube yet? Yeah, I mean, I do that all the time. Pinky's like built into the machine, dog. I have the Pinky cannon. I'm like, what are you talking about? Of course I have. I have the Pinky cannon and everything. The janitor from Scrubs. Oh, the guy from The Middle, the dad from The Middle, 7-season sitcom that I didn't know existed until last year. The Middle, the dad from The Middle. Oh, The Middle's, it's one of those insane shows where it's just like, this exists? People are watching this? There are 8 seasons? I love The Middle so much, man, because it's the most out of pocket. This show did not exist. This show apparated out of fucking nowhere kind of shit. It came from nowhere. It apparated. Love the idea of that show. Never want to see it. I just love that it came from fucking nowhere. Oh, good. Did I upgrade? I upgraded one of the boys. Okay. Oh shit, dude. I don't even care about upgrading them. I'm just doing this to get money. Holy fuck, that's a lot. Okay, yeah, wasn't lying. It's a lot of merch stuff. Much like The Rookie, which I didn't know existed until YouTube Shorts gave me 100 million clips about it. Well, because if you're not watching daytime TV, there's so much mom and dad and grandpa and grandma slop. Like, I was at my mom's for Easter, right? And I put on, like, Lilo and Stitch on her TV because she was putting up some, like, church Easter ceremony. I was like, can I change this? And she said, yeah. Because I didn't want to, take me to Snurch. I didn't give a fuck. So I put on Lilo and Stitch, and then after that, after my grandma and my uncle and my brother left, my mom puts on Two Broke Girls. I'm like, why are you putting on Two Broke Girls? I'm like, oh my God, okay. People watch this, and you want to watch this. I'm like, all right, Mom, I guess. My dad loves martial arts movies. That's all he watches. My favorite family member who consumed media was probably my grandpa, Kevin. But that's because he was so obsessed with The Simpsons. He fucking loved The Simpsons. To be fair, a lot of my eclectic like media tastes straight up come from him because he loved watching like The Simpsons. He had all the Critters movies. He watched a lot of like crap. He had the old Final Fantasy movie on DVD. I'd watch Johnny Test at his place with my brother. It'd be like, fuck yeah, man. Listen to those whip crack sounds. Because you got to remember Johnny Test is fucking old. It's like 2004, 2005. Uncle Pro? No, my grandpa, not my uncle. Incredible slop. He had this collection of Mad Magazine and Cracked Magazine that I would just read through all the fucking time. Like old, like Mad and Cracked magazines from like the, I want to say like the, the 70s, 80s, 90s. Yeah, I think it was Spirits Within. I don't think it was Advent Children. Because Advent Children has Cloud, and I don't remember Cloud. Is that the last shrine, right? All right, now we gotta go talk to the boy. We're in that money-making phase right now. I've got a video of Beal's grooming truck. Yeah! Oh, did you send it to me? I'm assuming that I got sent. Yeah, it got sent to me like immediately. Holy shit. Fucking got him! Look at the babies. Look at those two little idiots. The baby man. Look at that. Look at those two little dumbasses. They're trying to trade the brain cell. Yeah, that's why they tried to both escape last week. When did Beals get a Discord account? Oh, God. All right. Well, I'm going to take a BRB. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'll be back in a few. Let me get you some tunes up. I'm going to put the gnomish tunes up. I hope you don't mind. Yeah, I got to go drop a fat one. And then we'll continue on with a little bit more puppet mascot agency. What the fuck? Promise mascot agency. What the fuck? I'll be back, man. Hello? Oh, fuck. Hello? 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 I fell in. You gotta get me out. Fuck. So, Okay. Whew. Ooh, don't worry. I just got right out. Don't worry about it. I just got right out of there. Don't worry. I'm out of there. I just popped right out. We're good. Just had the whew. Yeah, I fell in. No, well, because I was in the bathroom for a little bit because I had I had Taco Bell today for the first time in forever. And I will tell you, I know that some people are like, I don't know why people talk about Taco Bell shits like that's not a real thing. I've never had a blah, 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 blah. Your shits are always loose. If you've never had Taco Bell shits, you've always had a soft stool. Grow the fuck up and get over it. You nasty poop every time you poop, regardless of whether or not you have Taco Bell. Your guts are rearranged. They're nasty. They're disgusting. Fuck you. I don't believe you. I think your guts are just forever nasty. But I had Taco Bell today and that fucked me up. They had a new thing, like a nacho fry thing. And like Shelby and I, we didn't eat that much at Thanksgiving. We had like a little bit of a plate and Shelby really wanted Taco Bell. So I was like, yeah, fuck it. We go. We ball, we tall. And I will tell you, I think it was the nacho fries with like the special weirdo like fucking sauce on there. It wasn't good. Don't know what they're doing over there. Brendan, just know that God knows you and loves you and wants you to move to Jackson County, Missouri. God wants me to go to Branson and to be under tutelage of Yakov Smirnov. Hey, did I say Thanksgiving? Easter. I got my holidays confused. Listen. I'm just gonna blame the medicine I'm on. I'm just gonna blame the medicine. I'm just gonna blame the medicine I'm on. I think it's. I'm just gonna blame the medicine I'm on. So I'm not. Easier for me to just blame the medicine I'm on. I'm just gonna blame the medicine I'm on. All right, I gotta go talk to Peaches. God, they really did hire Jack Black for the Minecraft movie just to try to get him to do a Peaches thing. And then they cut the best song out of the movie, too. I'm never going to forgive them for this. Is WrestleMania over yet? Did John Cena win? By the way, I had to ask. Are they still wrestling their Mania? They still jumping around? Cena did win, did he? Oh, fuck, all right. I thought he would win. The Netflix, now I heard the Netflix numbers were down. And I was like, the second I heard that the Netflix numbers were down, I was like, oh, Cena's winning. Clue Man was a crazy surprise entry. You gotta let go of 2018, man. You have to let go. 2016 to 2018, you have to let go, man. It's 2025, dude. You gotta let go, man. It's 2025. You gotta look away from the past. You gotta look towards the future. It was a disaster PR month. It really was a disastrous PR month for them. Apparently Matt Berry was supposed to play Steve, but couldn't due to scheduling conflicts. I don't know if the Minecraft movie would be better or worse with Matt Berry as Steve. Because I do like the idea of Matt Berry saying Minecraft object names versus Jack Black. It was like Chicken Jockey, Chicken Jockey, Slime Cube, Flint and Steel. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Matt Berry might have been more interesting. I think Jack Black worked, though. Definitely tried to give them like a Peaches moment. I still think his best song is in the uncut version of the movie. Tim Curry, Steve. That's a slime block. And then we have a beautiful slime block. The lava chicken. Oh, Tim Curry from The Annoying Orange? Holy shit. That's crazy. Oh, fuck. Oh, BT Dubs, did you talk to Kokomaru? Can I appear on your stream? I'm the old man who doesn't understand what's going on, but thank you for supporting my daughter. Why is the dad so cool? The mayor fucking sucks. Let me tell you how much the mayor sucks. I know, I'm fucking epic. You're all welcome. Life is better for the kids and the town is alive again. Oh, make it... Dad, I'm at... Yeah, give me your dad. Put your dad's soul within a card for me. Do it. He's in the... Yeah! I will collect your dad's soul within a card. And then I will also buy... all of your glorious mustard. I'm gonna buy like, yeah, we're gonna buy like 40 of that. I can buy more of that. Give me 50 of that. Why not use that? Ultra rare Peepaw. Finally, yet another dad card for the collection. Yeah, I'm collecting cards for divorced dads and the multiversal MILFs. I got quite a few in the collection, if you know what I mean. Gotta put them in sleeves, otherwise they get a bit sticky. I don't know what it is about the printing residue, but I think these things are printed on cum ink. I was thinking about Michael Caine, Steve, now. All right, now let me tell you. This right here is a crafting table. Now... all right, okay, yeah, you got your crafting table. Oh, my word, that's a chicken jockey. That's... oh, best be careful now. Oh, that right there is a chicken jockey. Yeah. Adam Driver, Steve. Chicken jockey. Harrison Ford, Steve. Chicken jockey. Water bucket release. Get off my gas. I don't know how we're gonna get out of this one. What's the dog's name from... God, what's the dog's name from the Minecraft movie? Fuck, I already forgot it. Dustin? I think it starts with a D, right? Dennis? I don't know how we're gonna get out of this one, Dennis. Dennis, I'm gonna need some evasive maneuvers. The Millennium Crafton? I'm trying to think of something here. It's not working out. Whale Steve?
Oh, fuck. Slime cube. Oh, fuck.
That'd be it. That'd be the...
Welcome to my fucking redstone mine. Oh, lava chicken. Oh, fuck.
You gotta like ride the mic for the whale voice. Steve Buscemi, Steve? Dirt block. I can't do a Steve Buscemi. Dirt block. I'm just... Now, what do you mean? Dirt block. He's just putting down dirt blocks. He's having a great time. Dog shit bit, everyone. Hit the showers. You did great. David Lynch, Steve?
The fucked up thing about the Nether is that I built a portal here, and yet you've put me in a bit of a bind. You're saying that you will take my dog, Dennis, and you will not allow me to leave this place. And yet, I must tell you, already, within my grasp, I have a diamond sword with flame aspect 3. Stop watching Parkour Civilization on your fucking phone!
Slide block. Water bucket release. Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking I'm mine. Yeah. I'm thinking I'm craft. Absolute Brenema. Stanley, why do you want me to do this? Why is your top requested Brendan voice the Stanley's dad from American Dad? I mean, I think I'm gonna do some impression work over the next couple of months. I think I can learn some new voices. You know, I think it's about time that I sit down in front of the mirror and I try to learn some new voices. Robert Downey Jr. Steve might be the worst one I can think of. Now listen here. You're telling me, all right, this is a crafting table. Now this, right here, this is a crafting table. You understand? You get that? Do you even understand that? The thing about the crafting table is you can put a lot of things on there. You can craft whatever you want. Do you get that? Are you too stupid for that? Or, you know what? I'll do it for you. I think you're stupid. Oh, Kevin Spacey, Steve. I think it's pretty good. Can we get SNL Elon Musk, Steve? Slime cube. Water bucket release. Oh my god, you're just throwing fucking shit out, mate. You're just throwing. I'm not an impressionist, Buster. Don't have that many voices. Most of my voices are related to Venture Brothers. Like we're just throwing impressions at him now. Worst one I can think of is Trump, Steve. Oh, I can do that one. It's honestly probably the best Trump impression you've ever heard. Literally uncanny, yeah. Operation Poop Dynasty real. Brendan, ironically, I finished season 3 of Venture Brothers today, but now I'm in purgatory because I don't have any other official ways to watch it. I give you permission. All right, give me your fucking big card. Give me your big boy card. What is up with this music? It's the scary shrine music. Oh, good. Maro Hime. Oh, they're mascots from the Heian period that often scare children. Some of the mascots in the cards are cooler than the mascots I collect. Wild. Oh, do I gotta talk to you again, actually? Is your town quest still running? I think I got all of them, so. No, I think that was the last one. No, yeah, we're good. Okay. All right, let's lock it down. Can I fuck up the mayor here? Do we have enough knowledge? We don't. We don't have enough knowledge to fuck up the mayor here. Why don't we have enough knowledge to fuck up the mayor? Now, I finished up the boy, and I finished up Peaches. But why yet does it say I don't have enough knowledge to fuck up the mayor? Interesting. I don't know. Because you haven't taken your mushroom pills yet, Brendan? I'm not taking the lion's mane again. Listen, they put me on a funny pill, and I will say, like, my experience, what are we on, like, day 6? I think I got, like, a weird spike of anger yesterday. But so far, I don't know. I will say that, like, 2 days ago, I had a really bad depressive episode, but it went away faster than it normally does, so. But yeah, I had one really bad anger spike yesterday, and that's been about the worst of it. Have you taken your freaky pills, Brendan? Yeah, I'm on the freaky pills. They put me on the freaky pills because I asked the brain doctor to give me pills for my brain. And then he gave me pills for my brain, and I was like, you know, that's all right. Do not consume fungus, but I already drank 1,500 Ric Flair's Woo energy drinks. What do I do? What do I do with all this woo energy? Do I just throw it away? Was not expecting to stream today because it's Bubby Day. Yeah, I mean, I miss her. But like, I don't know, man. I'm not gonna sit around and like mope about it. I carry my grief with me every day, so. Oh, did they make the fucking chocolate bunny smaller?
Look how thin that is.
What the fuck? Show this off. Look at this fucking son of a bitch. Look how thin this bitch is. What the fuck is this shit? That fucking bullshit. Fuck them. Never buy a chocolate bunny again. That's so goddamn thin. Ew. That's horse shit. Who the fuck is, what the fuck? Do you guys see the man? I'm not crazy, right? There's somebody in the ice there, right? 1 second. I'm trying to get out of the fucking... Do you let me out of the hole, please? What is the... Are you interactable? Oh, that's Bottle Man! Yeah! I thought he was frozen in there and then I was out there. I didn't know that Bottle Man was on the map. Wait a minute, is Cone Woman real? Is BDSM Pinky real? Oh no, fuck. Now I'm thinking about the idea that BDSM Pinky is real. Oh, this is Promise Mascot Agency. It's really cool. You send these little freaky mascots. I don't know if you'd like any of them, but let me show you. You send these freaky mascots out on jobs, and you make money. You're a Yakuza, so you got to send them out on jobs and fix their lives. And they're cool little guys.
I like the two cats.
You like the two cats? I like the business cat a lot, yeah. The grandma cat's nice.
Wait, how many?
There's the grandma cat.
I like that one.
There's...
I didn't even see that one.
There's Neko Roll. Do you like Kuroshi?
There's one other one that was up.
Yeah.
Which one?
Salary Neon.
No, I didn't even see him either. I like that one.
Oh, the pornography yam cat?
Oh, God.
Yeah, he loves porn.
Oh, no.
He's sticky. He's covered in yam.
Okay, I take it back.
You don't like the dog, Ichigo Love?
I don't know about that one.
You don't like Salary
This
Neon?
cat is cute.
What about Oh?
No.
You don't like Oh? What about her boyfriend? Tosu?
Nope.
No? You don't like the cool baby?
Nope.
You don't like the other cool baby?
Nope.
What the fuck? You don't like the bird in the boops?
There's something wrong about the legs. I don't like that bird.
I like Tofu a lot. Tofu's my favorite. He's always sad. He's not sad anymore. His life satisfaction is maxed out, so he's no longer sad. He's happy now.
He's crying in that picture, though.
Yeah, he always cries. He's born to cry. He literally can't help it. He's built that way. I know that jobs are available. I have $6 million, 1 million mascots that are free. That's Pinky.
Potato?
No, he's a finger.
Ew.
See? She's a finger. She's a 34-year-old finger.
Ew, it's like the thumbs from...
It's not a thumb. Pinky's not a thumb. It's a reference to Yakuza cutting off their finger.
It's a pinky, but it's not a thumb.
It's not a thumb. That's Pinky. Her dad is a thumb.
I don't like it.
Her dad is a thumb, Shelby.
So her dad's a thumb?
No, not a thumb, but a thumb. Thumb-thumbs don't have faces. Rule of thumb-thumbs do not have faces. Yeah, and Mr. Floop does not work in this town. Mr. Floop, you dumb son of a bitch. You'll never find work in this town ever again. Hand-ass Tony Shalhoub, motherfucker. Send out Tofu. Yeah, we are kind of free-courting.
What tasks do they do?
I send them out on jobs to do, like, mascot tasks. So, like, this is it. They just promote stuff for me. Yeah, we make money because
Why is the baby so big?
He's a big baby because they're mascot sized.
Oh my god.
They're big baby. I kept telling you, big cool baby. All right, send all of them out, actually. All of them that I can, at least. Okay, have fun. I send you off. I'm glad a lot of them are off vacation. Yeah, eat your thin rabbit. Your rabbit is on Ozempic? Is that, you're saying it's thin? Thanks for that one, Shelby. They took the chocolate out your funny rabbit. I know. Who do we have? Oh, we have so many to go on job still. Okay, thank you. And then Kofu needs to go out. Honestly, I have so many. I gotta send them out on jobs. I mean, I need the fucking cash, so. So did Pinky become a mayor, or did her scandals cause her to lose the vote? We haven't fully worked on that yet. We're still working on that. All right, I think everybody's on a job. Yeah. All right, good shit. Now, we're still working on Pinky become the mayor. I don't know what to do about certain areas with that. I know I gotta go to the mom. Don't talk to Pinky. I keep clicking on the wrong button. I know I gotta go talk to the mom real quick. Because the mom will have some information, maybe to help us with the mayor. I'm not sure. Did they have stuff for merch at the lighthouse now? I also don't know how to deal with the ghosts, or if we even have to deal with the ghosts. How do I purify the fucking lighthouse? Get rid of the spirits here. Oh, yeah. Bat needs help.
Hi.
Oh, cursed vending machine.
Hi.
There it goes. What is it spilling out? All sorts of fucked up things. All right. It's spilling out teeth. Devil machine. Okay. All right. Hello, Devil Machine. First, I'm going to hit you with Bear Chan. Get those 3 cards. Then I'm going to hit you with... Oh, God, I pulled Yang. Do Samir. I'm going to do Yamain for the 3 extra points, so we're at 5 actions. So we get 3 more cards with Bottle Ningen, and then finish him up. Send out Scrumpet and Loaf. Yeah, that's tight. Me when I cleared the Devil Machine. Fuck off. Not today, Satan. No Coca-Cola for Satan today. No Meliella for Satan today. I think the closest thing I've ever met, like a devil vending machine, is the weird, our college, in one building, had a vault vending machine that only vended vault soda. And it vended vault soda for far longer than vault was like in stores. Because they had like, I think they had like some kind of deal with the college. So it was like the only place that you could get vault soda, like in the entire area. The fuck is vault? It's vault. I can't explain it to you. It was vault. I missed the fuck out of vault soda. You know, it was pretty good. It was like the middle ground between Mellow Yellow and Mountain Dew. They had Nuka-Cola Real? Kinda, yeah. It was all right. It was better than Mellow Yellow. I'm a Mellow Yellow hater. I will always despise Mellow Yellow. I think it sucks shit. I personally believe that Mellow Yellow is Coke's worst soda. Hands the fuck down. Dude, I just looked up Vault. What the hell were those sodas? Honestly, when I drank Red Vault, I imagined that's what Red Gush and Johnny Test tasted like. What about Squirt? Squirt's refreshing, man. I hear you saying it. Scrum up your Squirt. I've never had Mellow Yellow. What does it taste like? Mountain Dew, but it gives you horrid gut rot. It's probably the worst gut rot I've ever gotten out of any soda pop. You ever fuck with a Fresca? You know what I really fucked with for a little while? Tab. I went through a period where I was really into Tab. I was buying like a 12-pack every 2 weeks at Tab. I was like, this fucks. And then I drank one day after buying another 12-pack, and I was like, this sucks, man. I just put it away and never drank it again. Had a Tab. I was really into Tab. Holy shit, the crabs! Sorry, I got really excited about it. Hi, truck. What are you yelling about, Buster? About like a 36-pack of Mountain Dew, Diet Mountain Dew, like every 2 weeks. I think if I'm gonna drink soda, I think my go-to soda is Coke Zero. Not gonna lie, I understand being a Coke Zero warrior. Carcinization theory was real? Yeah, I mean, I have a chit in this, or a kite in the shell. I have a chit in the shell, so, I mean, understandable. I have to shave it every night, otherwise I become a crab. Shave your husband, lest he return to crab. I know you kind of already did shave me. You took care of my eyebrows. You don't gotta say, I'll shave you. You already did. When are you going to carcinogize, Brendan? Maybe someday. I'll think about it. Oh, yeah, shaved ice for Kakigori. All right. Hell yeah. And then we upgrade the mom card. Do we have another one? Oh, and the Neko roll, right. Oh, we got a mascot support card. Who is it? Oh, Chio-chan. Oh, the mascot of the diner, right. I gotta try some nasty sodas at some point. I gotta get some of those weird regional sodas at some point and then do like a taste test for some of those. We gotta drink some crap, chat. We gotta try some absolute slop. The Mormon world is single-handedly keeping zero caffeine sodas alive. Fuck was it? I remember when I was a kid, I thought it was so fucking bullshit. I was the firstborn, right? Of like the entire family, cousins included. Like I'm the oldest child, right? Because my parents made a whoopsie when they were teenagers. And so everybody was like on pins and needles around me as a baby for the longest time, to the point where I didn't have a caffeinated soda until I was like 7. And I always had to have like the zero caffeine Mountain Dew or the zero caffeine Pepsi. But my fucking brother would get a Mountain Dew or a Pepsi the second he was born, doing kickflips straight out of the fucking womb. The second his ass was born, oh la-di-da, motherfucker got all the good shit. He got the Pepsi with the caffeine. He got the Mountain Dew with the sugar in it. It's like, oh, Brendan, you can have the caffeine-free Pepsi. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean he's younger than me? He's drinking a fucking Mountain Dew. He's sipping on the Baja Blast and I can't have shit. Mass murder of crows. Okay, I didn't know it got larger. Go for it, Bozo. What do we got? These are decent cards. Yeah, these are decent. All right. We'll do Mama. We'll do Mr. Sato. And then we want to do Mama again. Let's do fucking Bottle Man. Summon 3 more cards. Good. Send out the students so we get more energy and more cards. Send out the Primitive Samurai, Funny Bulbot. And man. Go, my freaky bird. As a baby on my mom's side, that's just the way it goes. First child always gets the most discipline. This is why older siblings, man. That's why they're the way they are. When you're the baby, the parents have already gone through 1, 2, or 3 children, and they're like, "Listen, you're the baby. They gotta love you." It's the dinosaur baby from Yeah, the first one is like how do we parent this child? I don't know. Consult the orb. By the third kid or second kid, they're like, all right, we know what works. Probably, maybe. We don't gotta look at the fucking orb. Let's see. Where's a mare area again? I gotta go back to the shrine and see if we can clear the mare out. Or if I have to run it at 75%. The parenting orb. Look directly within the crystal. Look within the crystal. What does it say? It says I should feed them peanut butter with a spoon. The crystal knows. I mean, if the crystal says to do it, man, you gotta go with the crystal, I guess. Why is the mayor bad? What does he do? Embezzling bastard. Fuck the mayor. We fucking hate the mayor. Fuck the mayor. Oh, we gotta check my family. Oh shit, I gotta hit an ATM. Let me go give them money. I think that's all I gotta do with my money right now is just give them some cash. I got a family to feed. Send the money back. Oh god, it's so dark by the creepy apartments. I can't wait for the hash slinging, the sash slinging, the smash bringing. So you aren't going to embezzle when you become the mayor, right? No. What? No! Oh, did I get another call? I'm sending you money. I'm sending you all the money I can. I'm sending you fucking money. Cash and dollars. Big fat stacks. All right, now we got to go over to the priest. I mean, who does that? Who does that? Who just runs for the office of mayor just to embezzle funds directly from the city? What? No. Who would do that? You know, if I was on that plane, let's see. Can I clear the fucking mayor out? Do I have enough? I don't have 100. I don't know how to get 100. I thought it was like the people in the area and clearing out their town quests, but like I've done all of them, so I don't know what would be left. I don't think I have any town quests left. I guess maybe I do main quest and see who's, like, waiting to find out who the friend is at the edge of the island. That might be the best. Oh no, my bills. Every time you quote The Happening, I have to remember the fucking hot dog guy. Or the guy, like, is, like, really obsessed about, like, oh, yeah, try a hot dog. I got hot dogs. Do you want some hot dogs? How about some hot dogs? You guys like hot dogs, right? Hot dogs get a bad rap, you know. I feel that way about hot dogs reading through The Stand right now. The Stand is so fucking funny to read after going through a pandemic. So it's been really fucking funny to read after a pandemic. I'm not gonna, it's just been kind of funny to read. Where it's like, we've been through like a horrible virus now. And I'm just like, this is such a fucking funny book. The government controlling, the government killing people, the government sending out death hit squads. It's just like, nah, man, you don't understand. If this was really happening, they'd just be like, put on a mask or you're gonna die. Or masks are evil. Inject chemicals directly into your veins, I guess, man. I don't fucking know. It's such a, like, I want to say, like, dark, it's like more depressing but funnier to read The Stand after 2020. Eat the horse dewormer. I feel like especially The Stand and zombie movies after 2020, I think we're in for a really good zombie movie. And I don't feel like we've gotten it yet, but I feel like we're in for a really good zombie movie. That's more emblematic of how stupid people are. Zombies aren't fucking real. I'm going to the Walmart. What the fuck? These people are trying to bite me. What the fuck? Oh, they're not trying to bite me. They're not even real. Oh yeah, 28 Years Later is coming out, but 28 Years Later isn't going to have like the... That's based off of like 28 Days Later and 28 Weeks Later. That's not going to have the same impetus. Yeah, Don't Look Up, but with zombies, pretty much. I tried to watch Don't Look Up. I didn't really like it. Maybe that's a Leonardo DiCaprio problem with me. Is I like him in some stuff, but other stuff I'm just like, eh. People trying to bite you at Walmart would not raise alarms for me. I never saw 28 Weeks. Is it good? I've only seen 28 Days Later, so I couldn't tell you. What? The vampire movie? Are you confusing the Will Smith movie, I Am Legend, with 28 Days Later? Are you thinking of the vampire movie at night in like Alaska? I don't remember the name of it. Chat will though. What's the vampire movie? 30 Days of Night, Shelby. Gotcha. Knew you would know it. You fool. I used you like Google, and you fell for it! Wrap the plate, worm the plane around. I have Overlord on Blu-ray. Never seen it. I own it. Been a minute since I indulged in zombie stuff. I'm just waiting for the... Honestly, I've just been waiting my whole life for the next great zombie video game after Dead Rising 1. Nothing has hit me harder than Dead Rising 1 and Left 4 Dead 1 and 2. I don't think that State of Decay 3 will do it for me, but Microsoft's had a couple of winners lately, so... Sorry, bro. 10 more years of Left 4 Dead 2 modding only. Yeah. So is this going to be my brother? My, like, sworn brother from the family? I feel like that's the only person this can be, right? Unless it's new character. It looks like my bro. Are we having a Nishiki moment? Yeah, it's my bro. Okay, we're having a Nishiki moment. Nachiki, how are you, man? Oh yeah, Dying Light 1 was also fun. You're right, you're right. Credit where credit is due. Oh, Pinky's fallen in love. Oh my god, Pinky, please. I'm gonna show him the BDSM card if you don't chill out. Oh, you go past those curse warnings, and your strong, sensuous body will get got by the cursed pinky. You fucking calm down.
もう兄貴姉さんが
ここにおることが気づかれんよ。
ああそうだよあいつも俺の
せいで騒ぎに
死んだ町のラブホテルにヤクザのおるそこは俺らの一家が結成された場所やけ
じゃあ姉さんはお前に俺のことを言わんかったと？
ああ他の中村連合は未だブチギレとる裏切り者は他の組兄貴
ドンが
あいつはしょっちゅう
Don? Oh my god, is Pinky's dad a fucking scab?
問題から
Oh my god. Well, I mean, to be fair, I would not be surprised if like Pinky's dad is a piece of shit. I'm not even surprised.
どういうこっちゃ
やつはあたいをここに捨てたんだよ都会で一旗あげるために子供
おいおい君あいつが他の組に
Thank you, Souptopus, for the prime sub.
そうなの
Reticent.
騙されんなよ
君は正し
But
い
what if he's a nice guy?
君の
Are Tokihira and Pinky gonna fucking make out, or?
残ったもんを連れて新しく組
おい
黙れよミチ
あいつが増援が用意できんあいつは裏
口を慎め
それは
お前がそうし
ちゃんと探す
Alright, find evidence of Don being a piece of shit. Oh, thank you, Muzanobi, for the raid!
俺がここに誰かが姉さんを裏切っと
I'm not gonna read the horrifying words that people are saying, but I'm gonna thumbs up. I'm not gonna stare directly into the abyss, the gaping maw, but a thumbs up. Sing the raid song. I'm not gonna sing the raid song. Not for that.
付き合っとったん
Picking round these raiders.
でも二兄弟のちぎりを
俺と同じ
Please, Brendan. Please get the bicycle pump. Please.
いつやったかそこで
Oh, you need the raid song.
手に負えん
I'm not doing the raid song. I don't have a raid song.
の仇やったけど若い衆がうなずいた俺がそこに到着した時
I have a thumbs up for that. Me when I'm the kid, I'm the gif of the kid in front of the CRT monitor who like is on the computer and then he looks over at the camera and he goes,
島津
"Give us the Raid Shadow Legends then." I don't
最初は俺の下についたが
イケメンちゃんは
worst guy you could ever meet, gotcha game gooner, but he only plays Raid Shadow Legends. Imagine going to somebody's house and they only have Raid Shadow Legends merch. Somehow it's worse than having like Hoyoverse merch.
どこまで手羽ひっし
Scares the shit out of me.
時は
Will you guys see them put Ronda Rousey in Raid Shadow Legends? Yeah, it's pretty fucking awesome, man.
時のいい
It's pretty tight, not gonna lie.
過去にだがね俺らは今まで
Yeah, I got a couple of orcs and a couple of gremlins, and yeah, dude, it's pretty awesome.
カジの方はもし中村連合が原創業と提携し中村連合の
All right, generic. Well, I don't want to say generic, but Yakuza shit, Yakuza shit.
姉さんを
そしてあ
時は過去
We got to figure out what the next step in the big plan is.
あいつはいい男ぞ
I would rather see straight up porn on somebody's walls versus Raid Shadow Legends posters. Yeah. Raid Shadow Legends Gooner tier list video coming soon. It's 10 minutes long and the entire tier list is empty. Welcome to the video. This is the Raid Shadow Legends Gooner tier list. And here's the tier list. But you may say, Brendan, it's empty. Yes. Yes, it is. Skeleton in the bottom tier. Raid Shadow Legends, anytime I think about it now, I think about the Ubisoft NFT game that has like a dog shit terrible art style that nobody played, but they were still trying to sell the weirdo NFTs for, you know, tens of thousands of dollars. Take me to, honestly, I want to go to like, what, not edge of town, but I want to go to Old Town because there's merch there. Hyenas joined the pack. Oh, hyenas? You mean marathon, right? You mean? Oh man. Oh, you're talking about hyenas? No, I think the game is actually called Marathon now. Oh my god, Pinky, come on. Get the garbage. You know what? Fuck it. Gotta depress me today, huh? Isn't Marathon gonna have, like, hero abilities? You know what other game was a extraction looter shooter that had hero abilities? Little game called Hyenas. I'm not gonna lie, the Marathon gameplay looked good, but I also am gonna tell you, everything about Marathon screamed this is going to be a more palatable Hyenas to me. I need Marathon to win. I am wrong sometimes. I'll take 70, 30, 60, 40 on Brendan being right and wrong. But, like, I just get Hyenas vibes from all of the marketing and everything around it without, like, the weird, like, 80s love. It's like Hyenas without the weird 80s stuff. I'm like, are we going to join the pack? I think we're going to join the pack. That's what Marathon's all about. It's all about joining the pack. I don't want to be right about it. I really don't. I really don't want to be right. But I just have a vibe about Marathon. I've not seen anything from Hyenas. Was there anything good in that game? There was one or two designs where I was like, this is neat. But no, it was an extraction shooter where you had to get epic loot and swag, like old 80s cassette tapes, vinyl records, old Sega games consoles. I need Neighbors Suburban Warfare to succeed. Armored Anathema, I fucking hate to break this to you, but it's just Blacklight Retribution all over again. Every single time there's a kind of cool multiplayer game, I stay away because I'm going to get Blacklight Retribution. I know it. I know better. Unless like 8 big streamers play it and they play it a bunch, I know I'm going to get my fucking ass Blacklight Retribution once again. I know it's going to break me. What happened with Blacklight Retribution? Well, it just didn't get it didn't get a big audience. I think the gunplay, I remember the gunplay being fun. I remember the weapon charms actually giving you like buffs to your character, and I thought that was a little neat. It was a neat concept for a multiplayer game, and I liked playing it, but it just died. It was only PS4 too, right? I don't think so. I think it was 360 first. And then on PS4. It was PC too, and before my time. Before my time on PC. But I'm pretty sure Blacklight was on 360. It was a weird, fun game. It reminded me, fucking Dirty Bomb was also. I don't buy into multiplayer games a lot of the time unless, like, I know, like, I'm gonna have people to play it with because I have seen Blacklight Retribution. I've seen Dirty Bomb. I've played Evolve. Wikipedia says PC and then PS4. I don't see Xbox. Will you check and see if Blacklight is the second game? Because I feel like Blacklight Retribution was the second game and that there was an earlier arcade version. Didn't Evolve come back? Yeah, it was free to play, but they didn't give it a chance. Because I remember playing Blacklight on 360 in some way. Like there was an older game that wasn't Retribution. But I might also just be hallucinating memories again. Blacklight Tango Down, right, yes, okay. So Tango Down was on 360, and then Retribution was PS4 and PC. It's a matter of just too much money goes into them for a small audience to support it for these games. Well, that and like, honestly, for matchmaking for video games, a lot of the time you need at least 1,000 people playing it. They need to be able to make money. They need to be able to pay for the servers and then also make money. I mean, honestly, I'm genuinely surprised that the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game lasted as long as it did. You know, it's like, what's that? Dauntless? Dauntless fucking... Dauntless is a game where if it had, like, jumped headfirst off of a cliff, could have, like, maybe built a player base back up, maybe got people into it, but then, like, they just straight up, yahooed off the cliff. If you're fun but no hook, people play a week and then nosedive, yeah. And you need a good sense of vertical or horizontal progression. Like a good example for me of like a multiplayer game that I played and loved, but I played it enough to where I didn't have to play it again was the Evil Dead game. I loved it. I love playing it. I upgraded the mom to maximum. I maxed her level out playing it, and then I was like, well, that's it. I'm done. I didn't like the other characters, and I didn't want to play as a survivor, so I put it in the box. I did full evil mom, and I fully upgraded her, and then I put it in the box and said, yep, that was fun. I maxed out your mom. I don't know what that means. Thank you for increasing her stats. I don't... Thank you so much for increasing my mother's stats, raising her dexterity, strength, wisdom, intelligence, charisma. Brendan's just mad that Grandpa Sawyer didn't grow to maximum strength. I mean, I was feeding Peepaw left and right, but he wasn't growing. I kept yelling, grow, Grandpa, grow, but he wouldn't grow. I fully Eevee trained your mom and gave her a competitive viable moveset. Thank you. I mean, not for the Eevee, because Eevee's like a virus. I mean, you're just telling me that you gave my mom a virus. Fucked up. But I guess she's good at the Pokemon battling arena now. Your mom just invaded and killed me? She didn't have a point down, man? Just rude? Sorry, I mean, she's maxed out apparently, so... Fortnite Save the World left a bad taste in my mouth, and I've never trusted a live service game ever again. Fair. Oh no, the virus is the Pokerus. I don't know anything about competitive Pokemon. All I know about competitive Pokemon is that when I was in college, some people that I would hang around with talked about competitive Pokemon to such a large extent that I was just sick of hearing about Pokemon in general. Yeah, there's competitive Pokemon. All your nerds played it. The dweebs that hung around you and had a crush on you. Shelby had a group of dweebs. No, her husky gentleman suitors. No, they were cool guys. I liked them. Aside from the one time they got me to buy Guild Wars 2. I'm out here gooning the Marvel Rivals skins. What are you going to do about it? Allow you to goon? Goon in peace? Look at your big boobah character with big thigh and big ass. Goon in peace. That's why I voted for you, Brendan. I know. And that's why I stuffed the ballot boxes with 400,000 votes for Jill Stein. Okay, we gotta fast travel from the water plant. And then we gotta start doing their life goals, set these life goals. Running through the election for content, I just, Saturday Night Live, I mean, what were they gonna have, dude? Comedy is legal again, right? Oh my god, my truck too fucking fat. I'm just gonna go around the mountain. Fuck this. Easier to go to this phone, I think, actually. You having a hard time, Shelby, over there? I'm sorry you're having a hard time over there, dear. Oh, there might be one here. Tell her she should get better. Shelby, I'm sorry, but my chat tells you that says that you should get better. You will start a fight with my chat. Don't do that. I can't get in the middle between that. I can't fight either of you. I don't want to. Shelby. We would win? I don't know, dude. My wife is pretty strong. She can fight with her fists. I don't know. Look at all my freaks. I fucking love my little freak collection here. All right, we're going to talk to them about their satisfaction levels. We have to Ratatouille Brendan to defeat her? I don't know, man. My wife kicked my ass. I'm not going to lie, Buster. Does she have a beam attack? Shelby, do you have a beam attack? A beam attack? She has a beam... Shelby. I want you to know that the context of saying I have a bean attack, you were thinking farts. Yes. But what might actually, that might be construed as is, you know what, I'm not going to explain it to you. You're better off not knowing, actually. And I am a streamer who has oftentimes said, time to flick my bean. I say that all the time. I'm sorry. Oh, we're trying to find out about egg real estate. You've never heard me say that? Good. You're better off not knowing. Derail the company's interest. Fuck them. Let the egg buy the hot spring resort. The value of your quantum puppy NFTs have plummeted, and that you are diverting company funds to shore up your personal finances. Fuck them. Be miserable in debt. You're mad that I made your good joke sexual? I didn't make it sexual, Shelby. You did that. No, I didn't. By saying bean attack. I was saying yeah, like the vegetables that make you fart. I know. It's fine, Shelby. I respect you. My wife's mad at me now, Chad. I blame you, dude. I'm gonna in the divorce papers. It's gonna be written. Twitch chat did this. Somebody's in the doghouse now. More like cat house. But who gets us? Oh, in the divorce? Truck. Makes the most sense to me. I think truck gets you in the divorce. Fuck yeah, truck gaming! Yeah, truck will be your dad now. You weren't the number 11 host, Buster. There are lots of lonely older women that want the attention of a stud like me. You do kind of look like a Lego stud. Can we just do that now? Truck would be a better streamer? No, because he's too busy. He's probably, he just, if I put, one, he's busy and I'm not going to put him on stream. And two, he's probably busy licking his balls. He's either napping, grooming, or farting right now. Watching Truck play Overwatch. Hampton. Truck is on Kick. Don't you dare say that about my fucking cat, dude. Not even my cat would be on Kick. Fuck that. Kuroshi said, in a quarantine city, an obelisk stands. Etched into it are characters from a language that has never existed. And it made a lot of sense. Motivation up. Imagine if people did that. What, suck their balls on stream? Was there that one guy, like, last year who, like, shaved his dick live after, like, playing CSGO or something? You'd be a lot cooler if you were licking your balls too, you know? Stop it. Look at that huge bird. I don't know shit. Oh yeah, this is not the right kind of beach. I didn't say the beach, I said a beach. It's a huge bird. Just go with it. Don't worry about the metaphysicality of this beach. Green Baby is a god. Is he trying to help Pinky become more chill, or... Alright. There was one guy who just shaved his dick and balls on stream and it was mentioned in the podcast. Yeah, that guy. That's pretty powerful energy, knowing you're gonna get banned for that, just doing it anyway. I wouldn't do that. Gotta have a good support system for that. Alright, take me to the creature. Take me to his funky castle. Oh, building a castle on the mountain summit. The war chest bulges. Yeah, I know. I gotta get all these buffs so that I can do more job money and then send them out on more job. I think we got every merchandise item, though. Aside from, like, the last mascot, who I just, like, I don't know where they are. The mayor fucking sucks, and you're a based mascot. And think about it, you can make so many friends. Think about all the freaks that you can be friends with right now. I don't know why my freak brigade, they're not looking inwards sometimes. They're always looking outwards. We believe in you. I just wish to communicate how unadvisable it is to eat unagi. Oh, we went to the town hall and wanted them to stop eating unagi. I'm sorry, Shelby. I'm sorry you're so... My wife is just over there malding about an invisible sniper. I'm so sorry. Leave the server. Find a different server. I don't know. You want him charged with a crime? We gotta find you a new game. We really gotta find you a new game. You are too deep into the hole. We gotta find you a new game. we gotta look at your library. We gotta find you a new game, dear. We gotta. You need something a little more chill when you're like, they should arrest this man now! Oh, on the tea farm. Neat. Put her on Quake Champions. I don't think my wife can frag. I don't know. Shelby, can you frag? She doesn't know what that means. I don't know. I don't know if she can hang. I just don't know, Doc. I just don't know. In the Shining movie, dude, because I haven't really seen it, I've just seen pieces. Does Jack Nicholson, Joker, does he refer to Danny as Doc, like in the book? Or is that absent from the movie? Doc?
No.
Frag? Yeah. You gotta get some tasty frags. I don't know, it's tasty frags, Shelby. You gotta get some tasty frags. You gotta get some tasty frags. Then you don't know. You don't understand. You gotta get some tasty frags, Shelby. I'm telling you, Shelby, that you gotta get some tasty frags. I'm gonna send out my freaks. Danny's nickname is Doc in the movie too? Okay, good shit. I was curious about that. I do have to watch that at some point. And then I should watch the weird, kind of dog shit, kind of cool 1997 TV miniseries as well. The movie is way better than the book. I like the book, though. Dr. Sleece as well. I'm just going through. I'm waiting to watch any Stephen King movies that I haven't seen until I'm through his bibliography. The book is another coke bender? Not really. I like the book. I like that the book is so focused on like Danny's character versus like the movie, and also how Jack, you can actually see like the, I guess versus the movie of what I've seen, how like you could see that Jack cares about his family, and you could fully like feel the influence of the hotel. I like the book. Out of the Carrie, Salem's Lot, The Shining, and now The Stand, out of the four I'm reading and read so far, I think The Shining is my like number one so far. Because I did not feel coke bender on that one. There was a lot of like Stephen King meandering, but I never once got to a part where I felt like he was gloated up. Shining is just good. It's just a good book. Yeah, no, Jack is an abusive dad in the movie. He is, the book is too sympathetic to alcoholics. I hated it. As a victim to alcoholics, I take offense. Jack is like 100% dry, and it's, I guess, it's not really even the alcoholism that becomes like part of the problem. It's just the innate anger. I mean, I get it. I understand that. I do understand that perspective. But I don't think it's a bad portrayal. There's no such thing as a dry alcoholic. I don't know, man. I think that when it comes to addiction, addiction is a mental illness. And I'm not going to blame somebody for having that mental illness as somebody who has parents and family that are addicts. I don't agree with that take. I do understand it, but I think that as somebody who's also dealt with a similar thing, I think that people can change and they can rise above that shit. So I don't know. I mean, I get it. I would disagree with that. I don't hate the addict. I hate the addiction. I don't know. I'm a forgiving person when it comes to that stuff. Like, my mom's been clean for 16 years. But then would you hang out with an orangutan if it was chill? Yeah. If it didn't rip my face off, yeah. We get to smoke a blunt? Or is it like we eat, like, fruit? We having a chill time eating fruit? Hi. Oh shit, evil boxes. Oh good, biohazard. Yeah, no, it just wants to hang out, eat fruit, and bang some nails in the wood with a hammer. I would hang out with an orangutan, yeah. Oh, he fucked up the evil boxes. Oh, man. At least he's like, I think, maxed out. Yeah, they're victims themselves, but it also doesn't mean that anybody should have to suffer them in their addiction. Well, yeah, but also Jack Torrance is a fictional character, so I can relate to that in the book. But it's also like, I don't know, man. I don't get so into fiction that characters that are characters in a fictional book affect me negatively because they're the way that somebody that has troubled me in the past is, right? I don't have such a personal connection to media. There's the separation between reality and fiction that I fully have, so I don't often let these things bother me because I have that wall. Yeah, I get it. If you don't have that wall, I do fundamentally understand where, like, you could come from in that perspective. Like, the only thing that really affects me emotionally in media in a way that I dislike is, like, a healthy father-son relationship in a movie or a TV show. And then I'm still gonna watch it. I'm just gonna tear up or cry a little bit because I'm a big baby. This feels like nothing burger discourse. No, I mean, like, it's just people experience media in different ways. I disagree because I don't experience media in such a personal way. I read a book, I like the story, I like the characters. If a character is like a real person that I dislike, or somebody that has hurt me or harmed me in some way, I don't let them personally affect me. What's your opinion on Walter White? He's just a dick. I haven't seen Breaking Bad. I don't know, man. He's a dick. I don't have a personal problem with him. He's a fictional character. He got away with a lot more than my dad would have gotten away with. My empath isn't that strong, I don't think. I think that, for me at least, and this is just on the topic, right? Similar topic, a little bit of a segue. I think for me at least, I make sure that when I'm watching or consuming any kind of media, unless it really affects me in some way or I really enjoy it, there's always going to be that wall, the separation between reality and fiction. And I like that wall because that's a comfortable wall, bitch. And then I can appreciate media in a way without a personal bias affecting it. Because I like consuming media without my personal biases affecting it. And no matter what you do, your personal biases will affect how you consume media or how you watch media or how you interpret media. But plainly making sure that in my head that separation is there is better. There are still some things I can't do. I can't watch Breaking Bad because the smell affects me. I don't watch anything with clowns in it as much as I can because I don't fucking like it. But at some point I'm going to read it and then watch it. Because I have that wall. I don't disagree with the take if you don't like alcohol or alcoholism or people that drink and you find yourself personally affected by a character that is an alcoholic that is struggling. I can understand where you come from on that on like a personal level. I don't agree with the take, but that's because I don't have those biases myself. But that's just, I disagree with the take. More power to you. Is the clown fear purely visual? Does reading about clowns fuck with you too? We're going to find out. I think mostly it's more of a in real life thing because I have that wall. Usually clowns don't bug me. Like if somebody sent me like a gif of a clown, I'd be like, all right. If they're physically there, fuck. How powerful do you let your imagination get with reading? Pretty powerful, man. I just keep it separate. I don't know. I can see that it's like a movie in my head when I'm reading. I make sure that I know that it's like a movie. My mind is like my shit be like a movie. That's why I have a hard time watching movies that are based off of books that I've read before, because the interpretation of the character is not the same one in my head, and I'm like, fuck. So I couldn't watch Game of Thrones because I'd read Game of Thrones in high school, gotten it from like a Goodwill, right? And I read it, and then the TV series came out, and I was like, oh, I can't watch this. Sean Bean's not fucking Ned Stark. What the fuck are you talking about? But then the opposite happens. So like if I watch a movie before I read a book, then I perceive, like reading through The Shining, I perceived the characters as I've seen clips of The Shining. I perceive them as they were played, but they did different things. I'm rotating Brendan in my head right now. I'm rotating my image of you in the head right now to like, just gave him a big bald spot too. No! This is so fucked up. This is so fucked up. I made you bald in my mind. I can imagine anything. Can you imagine me bald? Yes. Oh, fuck. You might like Dr. Sleep because there's a scene where Danny confronts the ghost of Jack and breaks down, trying to have a conversation with him and bury the hatchet. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to read the book first. Like I said, on the stand, I'm reading through Stephen King because I want to see the full, like, brunt of the Coke era. I think fucking thinking about Carrie though again, and I keep thinking about how at the beginning of Carrie, all Carrie said was like, every fucking time, and it was like, what the fuck, man? I know that was like his first book. I'm just every time he writes Carrie, she's Whoa. I was like, what the fuck is happening here, dude? Carrie might be one of his weirder books, I feel. Like a secret weird book. Mind implant that makes you bald? Fuck. Also love how much Stephen King relies on telekinetic baby. Or telepathic baby. He just relies so heavily on telepathic baby. It's... What you doing, telepathic baby? Stephen King getting a fucking writer's block. How do I put telepathic baby in Maine and do it again? Do it again, man. Do it again. Put telepathic baby in Maine. Do it again. It's a fun trope, but he goes a bit too hard into it. It's just funny how he just keeps doing telepathic baby in Maine. Telepathic baby, you can't be reading and incepting thoughts like this. So far, I mean, like I said, I'm not too far into his bibliography. So far, the best case of it has been Danny. I do think it's funny that Stephen King hated the Kubrick films so fucking much that he went and made the dog shit miniseries. And it's like, I like the book, but I mean, the movie is, you know, venerated as perfect cinema. And I gotta watch it at some point. I'll go through it at some point, though. I'll get to it. I'll grow it around to it. I just think it's so fucking telepathic baby. Come on, you can't be doing this shit. The Simpsons parody is also peak. That's really where all my Shining knowledge comes from before I read the book is all work and no play make Homer something something. You ever watch Black Phone? People call that Modern King. I have seen a video talking about it. The only problem with the film is Kubrick harassed poor Shelley Duvall through the whole film. Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of problems with a lot of directors. Look at all the directors that are on the list to get Roman Polanski working again. I think even Lynch is on that list, which is just... Every time I think about it, I'm like, I think there were a lot of people that are like, oh, fuck, are they on the Roman Polanski list? Oh, shit. Like, yeah, the dude made Rosemary's Baby, but, like, also he's a piece of shit. So, like, who's Roman Polanski? Absolute piece of shit. I don't want to get too into it, but basically, he made Rosemary's Baby, but he's also a prolific, Yeah. Yeah. And so, like, if you want to respect the director, respect that director, but then, like, look at that list and see if they're on the Roman Polanski list. And it's like, yeah, it's not going to ruin Lynch's movies for me or the way I think about David Lynch, but I will be like, It's like, why? He fled the country and they still gave him a standing ovation at the Academy Awards or Oscar? Yeah. I mean, he was so deep in the shit that he literally fled the country. And then, yeah. Why do you think that was Woody Allen? Well, Woody Allen was also a piece of shit. Listen, just because you're a piece of shit doesn't mean you can't make good movies. You can still make good movies even if you're a piece of shit. Hollywood has proved it time and time again. There's merit to be said in separating art from an artist. But also sometimes it's hard. Sometimes you really got to just be like, listen, I look up and respect the vision, but I don't like them as a person. In fact, it seems like only pieces of shit make good movies. You gotta be a real piece of shit to make a good movie. Reading that list is like a gut punch every 2 seconds. Yes, the Roman Polanski list is like the amount of directors that you probably love on that list are just gonna make you go, oh, fuck, oh, okay, oh. Well, I looked it up and I don't think I'll ever watch a movie again. Yeah. Real case is separating the art from the artist. It's, not just directors, but actors too. Yup. Ooh, 2 at a time. Bro, not Scorsese. Zaffy, I'm so fucking sorry, man, that you have to find out about this. A lot of people finding about the Roman Polanski letter. Dude, no, I told you. I warned you. I said the Roman Polanski letter was fucked. I warned you, dude. There are so many people that you wouldn't think were on there. It's everybody. It's everybody. The Roman Polanski letter is like the Super Smash Brothers of your favorite actors and directors. Everyone is here. God, I wish they fucking weren't. I'm just gonna memory hold this, but also be painfully aware about this going forward. This is one of those things, man. What's this about a Roman Polanski letter? Oh, I don't know if you want to look up the Roman Polanski letter and have movies ruined for you. Like, were they scammed or held hostage? Copium? I think with some of it, I think it was just like the perception of what he did was like, oh, Roman Polanski, I love Rosemary's Baby. Yeah, like, I saw him at a party once. It's like when celebrities were hustling NFTs, like, they didn't know what the fuck was going on. They just put pen to paper. I think some people understood and some people just didn't and just thought, oh, director. And then also, yeah, peer pressure. Especially since Weinstein was on the list before everything came out about him. I think some of it could have been that, but also like, you still signed it. But shit's fucked, man. I'm talking about this heavy shit while like I'm doing my fucking mascot claw machine. Oh, Jesus. Appropriate music. Yeah, Whimsy Bop. Whimsy Bop while we're talking about this. Deep thoughts of a Bruin while we're playing Whimsy Bop. Oh, I have Kakagori that I can send here too. And then let's send the Fujin dolls. Let's send the grandma dolls. All right, send the Raijin dolls. Send the bird dolls. Not Tilda Swinton. I'm so fucking sorry that this is like, this may be some people's personal 9/11. Ooh, that's right. I got a bunch of ghouls. Send them the ghouls. Cat. Oh my god, when did they fucking level up? Holy shit. Fuck, dude. Oh god, they don't level up. They take forever to level up, don't they? Okay, nobody needs a bonus. Everybody on a job. Got it. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and we're gonna do a little reset. We'll talk about something else when I come back. I know I opened up this can of worms, but I'm going to close this can of worms. Are you telling me that John Cena won the world title because of fucking Travis Scott? What a fucking dog shit ending. I went to the bathroom because I wanted to see the ending of WrestleMania, and I saw that it was John Cena with a fucking belt hit because of a Travis Scott distraction. Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell? They Fortnited the ending. All three of those guys are in Fortnite. The Rock couldn't even be bothered to show up. Stone Cold crashed his ATV. Oh, I honestly, I was just peeping WrestleMania Night 2 stuff, and I saw that, like, Joe Hendry versus Randy Orton, pretty fucking cool. And I heard the Rhea match was neat, but I haven't seen it, so. All right, let me fight some ghouls. Oh, fuck, it's the Sticky Natto. The funniest shit I've ever seen. Oh, God. What a weird fucking mania. I gotta get Peacock just so I can watch it. I really gotta see this one, especially if it's a fucking weirdo mania. Okay, what's the Mascot Grand Prix? Is that new James play? I turned John Cena into a pickle. He's Pickle Cena. That one sucked except for the main event. That's what I've heard, yeah. Heard the main event was really good. Ranks mascots from different agencies around the country. Each year there's a National Annual Mascot Grand Prix. Okay, we got to send the mascot as normal onto the ground. Okay, that's a new job. Oh, and now we're in Act 3. Shit, tight. Done a lot of upgrading and goofing. Can I wait? 18 hours left? I can maybe wait until somebody's done with the job. I'd love to send Tofu if I can. Oh shit, what's happening now? Head to the bar and meet him and Miss... Okay, new info on the mayor. Got it. Before I do that, let me talk to my freak. Let me send... Oh god, we don't even have $1 billion. Talk to my freak. No shush. Let's see. Where is our Matsun? Has a life satisfaction goal. Why'd you do this to me? Why do you keep doing this to me? Why do you keep hitting me with the talk to her? You gotta stop, man. You gotta let me go. You have to let me go. It's not your fault. The accident was your fault. 3 years ago, on a dark and stormy night, I saw the worst accident that I had ever seen. And when they pulled his body from the burning wreckage, it looked something like this. Give me a moment. I gotta pull up a... Sorry if I had like an image ready. Give me a second. And when they pulled his body from the burning wreckage. It looks something like this. Oh! And he said to me, hey, do you want to buy Skyrim again? Oh! Oh, why the... Oh, Matsune's making the place stink. He's stinking the whole room up. He's stinking up the whole house. Man, thank God Todd Howard isn't real. So what are your bets? Place your bets. Do you think Oblivion Remaster actually getting Shadow Drop tomorrow, or... I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to buy into the copium a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, I need some more content, so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna huff a little copium. Would be funny. I'm saying yes because it would be funnier, I think. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna send Cool Baby out there. Where's Cool Baby? Fuck it, I'm gonna send Cool Baby out there, yeah. Send the Cool Baby. I'm fresh off the High of Deltarune during the Nintendo Direct, so I'll buy it. You know what? I'm fine with it, only because, like, I need some more stuff to play, so I'm fine with it. I'm like, I'll get it, I'll play it, and then I can stream it and go, I remember. I've seen you before. I've seen you in my dream. Alright, we sent out somebody to a Grand Prix. Let's talk to Mama. Alright, what's up in the bar? Tell me about the mayor. Mayor's been obsessing over the land deed of the mines, discussing with the head teacher in an agitated manner. He's been growing more restless about the land deed and has been meeting property lawyers. He's trying to find one that can help get the deed turned over to him. Why does he want the mine? Crystals! The mine is full of crystals. It's not by Bethesda devs. They can't be trusted after Starfield. Well, Bethesda is such a small... Bethesda. I talk about this all the time, and I hate rapping on Bethesda. But I hate rapping about Bethesda, right? But, like, Bethesda's a weirdly small studio for the games it makes. Like, it doesn't have to be a big, inflated, dogshit, massive, huge company, but they're a really small team, comparatively, for the games they make. Assassin's Creed has, like, 4 to 5 different dev firms from Ubisoft working on each game. Bethesda has what, like, and I mean, we talked about this a couple months ago, but I can tell you the internal staff at Bethesda GameWorks for, like, their game development division. Bethesda Games employees... 250 developers, 450 people in November 2023. And that's everybody at Bethesda, 450 people. Now, smaller size studio like that, because what is it? Ubisoft Montreal is 2,700. And that's just Ubisoft Montreal. And that's, you know, developers, artists, that's, I think, the full staff, basically. But comparatively, they're small for, like, a company that puts out these huge fucking games. Because, and, like, you know, you could make a claim for, like, Baldur's Gate. What was Baldur's Gate 3? What was Larian's 3? What was, let me look up Larian Studios employee count. Larian, similar count, 470. But Larian... You know, more of a, I don't want to say independent, but like, they were kind of just working on decent CRPGs until Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3 was in development and in early access for how fucking long? And they were also, you know, simmering in the background for a while. And also, Baldur's Gate 3 isn't a big fuck open world game. It's a CRPG with a lot of content, but the writing is more the focused instead of like big fuck CRPG. Mr. Sato is mewing. He's always mewing. It's not like an excuse for the quality of Bethesda games, but it is a look into, damn, they are a lot smaller than you think they would be. So obviously Bethesda wouldn't work on a Skyrim remaster. I'm not surprised it was outsourced to a different company. I'm just sad that it's going to be UE5, if it is UE5. Because then it's just another really poorly optimized UE5 game, maybe. Okay, we gotta figure out how to open up the safe so we can get the land deed. Okay, we gotta figure out what the hell happened to the deed. And what do you want me to do while I'm working on my mascot money? We should go and ask Grandma about this, got it? How was your Easter Sunday, Brendan? It was fine, Izzy. Had a little ham. No family drama, so generally, like, decent. You know, nothing crazy. Just some ham, some potatoes. Yeah, I really wish UE5 games didn't run like absolute shit. I'm so tired. I have like no issues in modern games unless it ends up being UE5, and then it's just modern video game. I can run it on medium to high, have no fucking problems. And then UE5, fuck. Even Fortnite stutters. I wish everyone here a wonderful load shaders. Stop it. Stop. It's not about the loading shaders, and it's not really a graphics card issue on my end. It's just UE5 doesn't really support some older processors, and my processor is a little long in the tooth. I mean, it's a top-of-the-line processor from 2018, so it still should be decent, realistically, but less support, less girth, more nightmares. That's why whenever I upgrade my computer, I'm just going to upgrade my motherboard and processor. What happened to my car? What's going on? Did my car break? There we go. No, UE5 is just kind of fucked in general. Like, it's just... Alright, talk up to Grandma about the mines. Anna's not aware of anything. Oh, we gotta figure out about the mines. Yo. I mean, UE5 can look really good too, is the thing. It's just every game I played that runs it, it looks good, but then it just starts stuttering like a piece of shit, and then I'm just like, fuck you, buddy. I'm playing a $10 to $20 indie game instead of your $70, $80 game. Every time I'm like, think about using DLSS on the new NVIDIA cards with the newest, and I'm like, nah, man, I'm gonna play Nubby. Nubby's right there, dude. Nubby's right there. I bought Nubby today and it's so peak. It's just a fun little roguelike. Yeah. Gotta be able to buy hats for Nubby. I'm using my Chinese micro PC and 4x3 Lenovo monitor until my setup explodes personally. Fair. So it doesn't affect women in the family. Okay. Okay, lot of talking to Grandma. Got it. Oh, Toki's back on the island? Does he know about Thumb Papa? Does he know about Thumb Papa? Does he know about Thumb Grandpa? Does he... How much does Thumb Grandpa know? You gotta tell me. I'm gonna have to figure this out. I'm gonna have to learn about Thumb Grandpa. You know what? I just gotta go to a phone booth. I think there's one right here. Alright, where's he at? Not the Battle Coliseum. We gotta go to... Yeah, right over here. The edge of the curse's influence. Alright. Hello, Toki. 1 second. I'm gonna send my family some cash. I don't think there's not another mascot yet. There's still one mascot that we haven't unlocked yet. I'm wondering if it has some kind of special parameter, or if it's like a Brend game thing. I mean, I'm thinking it's a Brend game thing. Where the freak at? Where's the final freak? I'm kind of miffed. Don't know where the final freak is. I'll never be able to find them. The more you play this, the more I wonder if the mascots are actual living mascots or people in mascot costumes. Oh no, they're actual living mascots. They're alive. There's meat and bone under there. They're like the scary, awful Godzilla creepypasta. The man in the suit. What if a man was wearing a Godzilla costume, but then he became the Godzilla costume on account of the fact that Godzilla costume evil or whatever?
どんな話いやこの町に来て一家はなんで俺らに話されとらんか姉さんには秘密のある
So they are just abominations. Yeah, they're freaky creatures that are creature freaking.
それで
俺は姉さんにもっと手を広げるよう説得しかも中国と韓国の
どういった助けや
いつもやつだ売り高武器を持っとって他の物の販路も
俺らはそげんことは
おい取引失敗の後始末を
俺たちには
Okay, Kiryu. Tell me about the mines, man.
なんで俺がやろうとしとるとこを見てこがんとこで一家が
You mean to Nishiki Toki?
ここが金で
姉さんからの指示があるまで弱みは見すん
もう戻らんと
もちろん
出発前に2人で
次の機会にな
Swear to God, if I get a cutscene where Pinky and Toki have just raw mascot dude sex, fuck.
時はぬい今起こったわからん一家で
Oh, is Toki gonna Nishiki us? I wonder.
時平は許される大丈夫やと
Gotta imagine what half mascot kids look like. I feel like mascot is dominant, not recessive. So I feel like it's like Salarian. Like I wonder if his mom or dad was a mascot cat, and then his other parent was just a businessman. Pinky is half mascot? Yeah, Pinky is half mascot. Well, no, Pinky's dad was a thumb, and then Pinky's mom was a fairy marshmallow. Pinky is not half mascot. That's why Pinky can do that. That's why we can erupt him from the cannon.
Yo, 所長
連絡取りこっちは重要
うるせ
ナンバ
言ってた通り
Oh, the mayor doesn't know.
ヤクザ
Some Yakuza-looking guy went to meet the mayor?
けど目立つやつ
Oh, Toki went to meet the mayor.
時はどこ
町長のや
崖の
あ
そんな
もういい
He's gonna get cursed.
俺に会うため
でも今はたたりを気にしてないっぽく
Doesn't this suggest that being a salaryman could be genetic?
誰
Oh, fuck.
別のもんは
やつらだけだった
Business is in my fucking jeans, and I'm not talking about the pants I wear, baby, in my bones, in my blood.
ナンバー話
炭鉱のことだ
I have the heart of a calculator, the bones of an abacus, And my liver and my kidneys are all TPS reports. Profit margins are in my brain. I don't have a left brain and a right brain. I have 2 right brains. There's coffee in my balls. There's caffeine in my ween.
田舎の腐ったじじいに薬を売るな。
なんだか知らねえ。ありがとう。
さ
Oh man, I did that. You know what's crazy? This game is totally like a Yakuza game in a lot of ways, in that I did a bunch of the side content, and now I'm mainlining the story. I front-loaded too much of the side content, now I'm like, ah, fuck. Now I gotta mainline the story. Alright, where are we gonna go now? Over to the school. We gotta wait for our baby to complete that Grand Prix as well. So this is your main character end up with Pinky? He doesn't really, they talk about like romance with him and he's just like, yeah man, I don't really care. Ace icon. You know, he doesn't really give a shit. Let's go up and around. We got to meet them on the roof. What a pain in the ass to do. Hey, guys. Hey, what's up? Was I not supposed to bring the truck up here? I was not supposed to bring the truck up here. Okay. They said meet on the roof. I thought bring the truck up here. All right, well, at least they thought about this. No, doofus, just go to the school. You gotta walk up there. Oh, they get out of the truck and then they walk up there. We needed Ace Yakuza representation. You had Kiryu already, yeah, but more. Yeah, and then also Michi is voiced by Kiryu's voice actors, so. Cursed to only play Ace Yakuza characters is All right, we got to talk about the mines, and then we got to figure out what's happening with Toki. We're gonna have to fight him on top of the Pinky Tower for 1 million Pinky dollars. We gotta wait for the mayor to make a mistake. The mines used to be the main industry of the town. We gotta figure out about the mine disaster. We're gonna break into his mansion and steal his stuff. I'll grab any paperwork and rip the hard drive out of his computer. Yeah, fuck him. Oh. What if there's not really a curse? What if it's a guy with like a gun that's shooting at us? What if it's a guy with like a virus gun or something? Okay, we got shit to do. Alright, let's fuck up the mayor's house. Where's the phone? Where's the mayor phone? There's the mayor phone. Bomb the mayor. No, I'm not gonna bomb the mayor. We're going to defeat him in political office, and then we're going to steal his papers. We can boom the mayor. We can give the mayor 5 big boom. Actually, I'm going to go this way real quick and see if I can do this, the pinky polling. You want a Yahoo-hoo-hoo-ee? Perfect landing. Right, can we do this part of the... We can argue here, all right. Fuck you, pinky for mayor. I think we'd all agree we've done a great job in this town and everything is awesome here. We'll turn all these stalls into shops. I don't know about that one, man. He just wants the kickbacks. You just want shops here so you can get your greedy little goblin hands on the profits. Do you think a mascot could become president one day? Vote for Mr. Peanut, president. He was the president of the robots in Electric State. He could be the president of the real. Vote Mr. Peanut for president. Everybody here, there ain't nothing but artisanal here. That's the point. I believe in keeping this market as it is, quiet and community driven. I want to attract more people to sell here. And food trucks. Oh, we don't need food trucks, bitch. This market is for local people to sell their things and what they grow. This isn't the place for food trucks. People just want quiet little markets. Fuck this guy. Yeah, fuck the mayor, actually. Get boomed. Go support this joke mascot. Fuck. You're getting boomed, buddy. He kind of getting owned in the polls, ain't he? Damn, did you guys hear about? I just checked Blue Sky, Mayor's Blue Sky account. He got drunk and started skating late at night, and he said, "Pokemon, go to the polls." I think he's cooked. Look at all those chickens. Can I check my, like, total level? Oh, I can change the car camera. I didn't know that. Vroom vroom. First person mode. Motion sickness. Engage. Ah, first-person truck flying. This is what it feels like to be my cat, I guess. Oh, fuck it. Now the good camera. I forgot about all those stickers on the side of the truck, you know? Wow, it really feels like I'm flying. I wonder if we get the last mascot at, like, max level, or if it's a story beat thing. Right, let me peep. Somebody wants a... They want their fucking bonus, Brendan. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they get their fucking bonus. Here's their bonus, man. Waiting on their bonus, I know. And a lot of life satisfaction. Let's do those life satisfactions first, actually. I know the bat has life everybody has life satisfaction. Everybody wants to be satisfied in life. I get it. All my freaks want to be full of girth. I get it. I fucking understand it. All my freaks brawn. All my freaks strong. All right. Let's chat with my freaks. A lot of life satisfaction available, which is good. Let's see. Who do we start with? Tamagetta's not done yet. Fujin's in the second pip, so we'll go Fujin. Take me to the freak beach. The beach that makes you freak. Honestly, would have been a better movie than the beach that makes you old. What about a beach that freaks you up? Oh, I've been shirking my duties as a god, man. The waves call to me and heaven doesn't. Beach that makes you a Brendaniel viewer? Premium real estate right there. Is Old any good? I think the last good M. Night Shyamalan movie is probably, what is it, Trap? And that's the one I want to see at some point. But that's just because it's like bad good. The only good M. Night Shyamalan movie was Happening. Yeah. What? No! Oh shit, did he build a fucking castle? He did! He built a lakeside castle! Oh, he manifested a vision of a castle. Got it. Ah, his mind palace has left his brainscape. God, I wish that was me. I can't believe his mind palace left his mindscape. What is the covetable 100 yen coin? Interesting. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Let's fix up Kuroshi first. An eagle soars above a plane that doesn't exist on any map. It was removed after incident 315A. In the swirling fog, an army can be made out. Their helmets are adorned with the spiral horns of an extinct animal. Ahead of them is Ziggurat Tower. Ziggurat towers over the plane. This Ziggurat cannot be trusted. At the top of the Ziggurat, there is a man. He wears a suit. He carries a clipboard. He leases a car that costs him too much each month. Around this man, a horde of wretched, disfigured men and women cavort. They're gambling under his gaze. As the army approaches the blighted Ziggurat, they can hear the wretched chants of the disgusting mass. Manager, manager, notice me, manager. The spiral horde army is small in number but strong in heart. They also carry spears. The wretches do not. The pitiful wretches descend from the tower at the command of the manager. They keep looking back at him. Does he notice them? The spear-wielding horn-adorned army clashes with the deplorable horde. Spears are thrust. Bodies lose their internal organs. As the corpses pile up, 3 champions stride forth from the army. A tall hero wielding a broom. The broom swings in a great arc, shattering the heads of several wretches. Now we're talking. A bulbous figure reminiscent of a severed digit. Hey! Steps forward onto the throat of a squirming wretch. There is a stomach-churning pop as vertebrae shatter. A hunched figure in black robes and a mask carries a small banner. The army redouble their efforts to break through. Atop the Ziggurat, the manager winces. This is not the way. This is not how it should be. This shit is written like Stephen King. The way. How it should be. Uh-huh. The pitiable mass below him nod in unison. They will prove themselves. I'm happy you found your purpose. A lot of people are suffering like you. I hope you can give them strength. The robe champion looks to the sky. He sees an eagle. He thinks of freedom. Oh, buff. All right, who else needs to be satisfied? Bat. All right, talk to the bat. People of Halloween, you should lean into that. Oh, you can goth the place up and get people enjoying spooky stuff. Scary bat. Every building in the town should have just been a spirit Halloween. Rip the town apart, rip the copper wire out. Every fucking house and every goddamn church and every goddamn storefront and every former vape store that closed in a strip mall. They're all getting turned into Spirit Halloween. Didn't Spirit try to have like a weird Christmas store this past year? I feel like I hallucinated that. Did I hallucinate Spirit trying to do a Christmas store? Was that real? It reminds me of GameStop Kids, which I didn't hallucinate and was real. Nobody ever talks about the existence of GameStop Kids. This is a really weird 6-month to 1 year period. What are the GameStop Kids? GameStop Kids was a very, very short-lived attempt at GameStop in the 2010s to expand to just having a couple of pop-up stores that were for kids stuff. It was a bit of a test market thing. They opened one up in my town in the mall across from the GameStop. They sold no video games. It was only merch and like toys for kids. It was really a weird bit. You kept criminals out of town. Fuck yeah. I just made the lake blood with red. Red with blood. I don't know what. Blood with red. That sounds like dog shit. It was. It was a really short-lived attempt by GameStop to try to get like kids to spend money. I remember it a little bit. All I remember is they had a bunch of Minecraft stuff like Minecraft pickaxes and a creeper helmet and, you know, generic toys for video games that GameStops are now just full of in general. Shit that makes you go, hey? Spirit Christmas is real? Oh god, I thought I hallucinated it. Damn it. Oh, that's what a covetable 100 yen coin is. All right. I was wondering if it was like a special thing, but it's just a buff. Got it. They tested them by me. Yeah, I was surprised one opened near us. It did not last long. I genuinely was like, why the fuck do we have that? And then it fucking closed, I want to say 3 months after open. Was not a long-lived experiment, was the GameStop Kids. Did not last that long, but unsurprisingly. And then when I fucking think about when GameStop also ended up buying out ThinkGeek and then tried to like be like, oh yeah, we're doing ThinkGeek stores next to the GameStops. And those worked out, huh? Those all worked out, right? I can't believe GameStop bought ThinkGeek and then just made it a generic like geek merch store and got rid of all the cool shit that made ThinkGeek like fun. Did you like ThinkGeek's caffeinated soap and energy drinks? I liked their weird potions that they sold. My favorite thing from ThinkGeek, in college at least, was the Annoyatron, which was a tiny little motherboard thing you could buy, and it emitted a random beep. Shelby had one. Shelby got one. Shelby had a 3-pack of them, and we tortured people with them. My favorite bit was putting it in one of our college friends, their dorm room, and they couldn't find it for fucking ever. It was driving them crazy. And then when they found it, they put it in our dorm, and I found it immediately. Did you find it or did I find it? I think one of us found it, but I'm pretty sure I just fucking immediately fucking found it. It was just like, oh yeah, it's right here. They didn't even hide it well. We put it in I think like a weird part of their desk in one of the dorm room bedrooms. Drove them fucking bananas. Loved that little nightmare device. Hey boss, I'm kind of bored. Could you install a lazy river for your stream so I can drift around? That's double purgatory for you, Buster. I need to check out if ThinkGeek still exists or if I should rely on local weird shit stores instead. Probably local stuff. Oh no, dude, we clear them. We clear this. We win this. But that would be so cash money. Oh yeah, putting a lazy river in the stream. I'll think about it. I'll make some calls. I'll make a couple of calls. I gotta talk to an architect. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to Jose. Tell me about the origins of the curse. Annoying sounds are my feral demon berserk mode button. Me when my smoke detector battery is low. Ready, can we stop for snow cones? Oh, you mean shaved ice? Alright, tell me about the curse, Jose. Everything that we already knew. The mountain spirits were angry with the use of the town land for mining, and they target any Yakuza that comes to town. The spirits cause the disaster, and the Tanuki keeps watch for any Yakuza coming into town. A lot of the Yakuza that used to live here have died either suddenly or slowly and painfully. Apparently, he got this from a secret source. Jiro Kaneko. Okay, we gotta find the guy. Got it. He's in an old folks home in Izuka. That's who gives a heck town about 2 hours away. Okay, we gotta call the guy. All right. That load of rubbish? Rubbish. A total load of nonsense. What do you need to know about it? You wrote the first article about it? Can you tell me where the information came from? I can't believe somebody's finally asking me about it. I'm afraid I can't tell you, though. I swore the secrecy. I need a public story to get paid so I can afford my rent. Source I used for other stories offered me this, and I could tell it was all made up, but it had enough interesting points to make a story. The mine disaster spirits at Tanuki that guards against Yakuza. I wrote it and paid my rent. People liked that at the time. A bunch of magazines picked it up. Do you people still believe it? Yes, they do, sir. I'm sorry for making it impertinent, but is there anything that I can do to make you tell me more? Direct. I believe the curse is central to a conspiracy that threatens an entire town. Tell you what, I'm an old man. My kids don't come and see me anymore. I just sit in this home all day. The only thing I look forward to is a cup of sake in the evening. There's a bottle of Kanoyo Junmai Daijinjo being delivered by courier tomorrow. A big bottle of liquor? Fancy sake. Don. Oh, Don Key from the Shimazu family. After they needed to leave town because of the mine disaster, he said he had a story for me. Before we go any further, I'm not an idiot. I know you used a fake name. Don is a friend. I'm not giving anything to an enemy of his. I can assure you that I'm very close with Don. Something is happening that involves him, and I need to know what kind of help he needs. People in Kazamachi believe the spirits in the hills had caused the disaster. Don took this and ran with it. He and I have a history. He's been my source on Yakuza stories over the years. He gave me tips. We traded info. He wanted to tell me about this curse that kills Yakuza men, and I needed to pay the bills. A bunch of his boys died in the mines. The ones that didn't start dropping dead, they either died suddenly or took their time and suffered greatly. Oh, was it big barrels of radioactive waste? Big barrels of radioactive waste. Oh, heart conditions are hereditary. It wouldn't surprise me if that's what took his son, the current matriarch's late husband. Don put that down to the curse as well. He was fucking lying! I hope the very end of this game is the Tanuki opens up and the mayor is in a giant mech and we have to fight him with all the mascots. Using your mascots to form the Megazord? Yes. Grow, my freaks. We must fight the creature. I mean, I would have paid for the sake, but yeah, I mean, getting a scammer to pay for it is pretty good. Oh my god, Pinky's dad is a piece of shit. Oh! You've already recruited 3 teens with attitude. We're locked in. Get in the Megazord. Fight the fucking creature. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta piss. I'll try to be fast about it, but we'll see. Gnome music. Go. Alrighty. We are back with Promise Mascot Agency. And, we gotta do some story stuff. Boo! I want more freaks to collect. Boo! I don't want to figure out the curse of the town. Boo! I'm fine with the story and stuff. I think I'm more driven to this game for like the freaks and the simulation stuff. Oh, you got me. Thank you, Mr. Kung Fu Grip, for the tier 1's bulb. I appreciate it. I think I really just want to get my freak on, man. It's so fucking difficult to get your goddamn freak on when all your freaks are collected. All right, we gotta go to the mayor's house. Over here. I goofed it by doing all the side content first. I always do that. But like I said earlier, this is very much like a Dragon or a Yakuza game in the way that I did all of the side content first, and now I'm doing all the story. I'm mainlining it. I'm huffing the story. Mr. Mayor, a Pinky has just hit your house, huh? Did you already collect all the freaks? All but one. I don't have the final freak. Holy shit, Pinky. Splinter Cell Pinky. Holy fuck. Come in, Janitor Actual. This is Poltergeist. Target's car is not visible. Mission site appears to be clear. Mission is a go. No security cameras or alarms detected. Negative, Janitor Actual. Mission parameters are intact. Maintaining operational language. Good grief. I have instructed Kaiju Actual to keep an eye on the mayor. Kaiju Actual, this is Poltergeist. Now copy. Poltergeist. God damn it, I told you about this. This is Pinky, but my call sign for this operation is Poltergeist. Because it starts with a P and I'm like a ghost. No, I didn't know about I didn't know that about Poltergeist. I'm a stealthy one. Yes, but ghost doesn't start with a P. Kaiju Actual, have you seen the mayor? Copy that, Janitor Actual. Kaiju Actual reports the mayor is still at the town hall. Roger that, Kaiju Actual. Janitor Actual says stand down and get back to work. Poltergeist is on mission. We'll rendezvous ASAP. Oh shit. Oh shit. Steal his drinks. Steal his beer. Yeah, soak in his tub. The ultimate disrespect. You break into somebody's house. You take a bath in their house. You shit in their toilet. You fucking leave. Don't steal anything. Don't hurt anybody. Just shit in their toilet. Take a bath in their bathroom. Target has a tacky taste in home decor. His home office is full of whiskey bottles. His filing cabinet is overflowing. There's a bunch of folders. Whoa, a lot of HR complaints. Get all the paper and get all the hard drives. Oh no, shit. What? The door won't open, I'm stuck. The mission might be compromised. What happens if you come back? I can't hide. Oh my god, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, never mind, different door. Pinky? Pinky! Pinky! Oh, Pinky's fine. I'm warming up to Pinky as a character more as things go on. They're kind of just a freak. All right, we got the stolen documents. Do we got to give them to Sato, them? Or do we just take them and look through them? Double T? Oh, Taki and Teach, yeah. All right, we got to go meet them at the school and hand over the papers. And then we're kind of just waiting on the Grand Prix to finish as well. How's my family doing? Are they dead? They're fine. We gave them enough money. Who left a 6-foot-long fingerprint on my wall? Homeowner in 3 hours? Dude, Mascot crime would be crazy because they try to get fingerprints of anything. And Mascot's like, they got stubby little arms sometimes. They may not have fingerprints. The rate of Mascot crime must be fucking incredibly high. They keep getting away with it. What if Cheeton was a mutilated finger? Kind of that, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know if anybody else feels this, but with like Cheeton, does anybody else get weird vibes from Cheeton? I get weird vibes from Cheeton. I know they're silly and goofy and they like break stuff and they're like violent, but I just get, I don't know why, I just get weird vibes. I don't know why. Oh, they did crypto shit? Okay. Understandable. That was me when I found out Merv the cat did fucking like some rug pull thing. Everybody got a rug pull, dude. I was at the park the other day. This kid ran up to me with a giant ice cream cone, and I said, "Do you want to buy my coin?" and they grabbed my phone and they bought fucking 4,000 they bought 4,000 fucking scoop coins, double scoop coins. That's some impeccable grift radar, Brendan. I just sometimes get a grifting vibe from people. Sometimes I look in the mirror and I point at myself and said, you could have made $4,000 off of Raid Shadow Legends, Brendan. You're so fucking stupid. Every day I have to live with the weight of that. Every fucking day.
Ah.
4,000 is insane for one ad, too. I should have just fucking done it. But you can't go back in time. I'm gonna carry that weight. Yeah, I'm gonna carry that weight. Okay, Don made the legend up about the mines. Get fucked, idiot. There was no curse. They just died of normal reasons and blamed the curse. Oh, mine poisoning. Big radioactive barrels. Oh, like a snake. Nice reference. Does it make sense when I say I want a Mountain Dew right now, but on an IRL one? Instead, I'm really wanting the Mountain Dew PNG from Yakuza because I think it would taste amazing. Am I insane? I believe that Mountain Dew in Japan might be a slightly different recipe. I remember ordering, when I did the Mountain Dew Purple Japan exclusive video, I also ordered normal Mountain Dew, and it did taste different. So the recipe might be, I know the cans are different, so the recipe might be different as well. Oh, dude, I just disassociated for a moment. I'm back. I'm back. So I'm not insane? You're not insane. Wake up, Brendan. Wake up. I just disassociated while learning about, like, this is what happens to me sometimes during Like a Dragon cutscenes, too, where they're going over the narrative and I'm just like, yeah, man. Yeah, and then I... The mayor paid for a lot of health deliveries. A lot of sex. I get it. A lot of scandals. 104 million yen. He's been embezzling. Real bad. What kind of radio station should I put in this radio I'm hiding in somebody's video game house? Like a real actual radio? Bob Dylan Sirius FM? I think the funniest radio station you could hide in somebody's house is like a radio station that only plays Kids Bop songs. The wheels on the bus. Imagine going into your video game home in like Tower Unite or Second Life and somebody put like a radio in there. You're just muffled through the walls. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round. Oh, the live long day. Huh? What? Kokemaro, a mascot that used to live in town and built cool, weird things. He hasn't been seen for years. Oh, okay. We're gonna go ask Peaches and find the secret mascot. Oh, antagonize the mayor. I love that. I love that option. We should do that. Go tell him his polling is bad. Tell him his polling is dog shit. He's gonna freak out. Time to antagonize the mayor. Oh, still only 75%, huh? Interesting. Oh shit, this is the Grand Prix result. How did that do?
Hi.
Oh yeah, just skip all of it. Yeah, we just got to see the results. There we go. We don't want to see any. Oh, they couldn't quite handle the pressure. Is 30 points enough to change the rankings? Damn it. They did their best, though. Oh, we risen from the bottom. Now we're here. Awesome. We beat out Yes. Good shit, man. Tight shit. Good shit. Where's the door to antagonize the mayor? Oh, we gotta go to the parking spot. Got it. Peep the jobs. Senmatsu. Top 20 is pretty good. Alright. Time to fuck the mayor up. Hello, Mr. Mayor. How does it feel being a loser who's lame? Sarcastic. If you treated your staff better, they might put up more of a fight before letting me walk in. Why do you want the mines, bozo? How do you know where I come from, bozo? Why are the mines so important to you, man? Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop embezzling yourself. Stop embezzling yourself. Stop embezzling yourself. You're a dead man. I'll have you killed. Yeah. Brendan, did you ever have a kids radio station in Sioux City? There was one in Des Moines run by the college. It was awesome, except in the morning when it just played Wiggles songs. Nah, I mean, I didn't grow up in Sioux City. I grew up all in small towns. And then in high school, I wasn't really listening to the radio. Yeah, hit him with the embezzler says what? What? I got him. Hair in my mouth. Fucking hate that when you get like a hair in your mouth. You can't like fucking get it out. You like grab it and you're like, oh good, I got it. Then guess what? Second hair in your mouth. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, we gotta get agency fame up to get the last mascot, I think. When then a second hair has hit your mouth. What? No. No. Manifesting an eyelash stuck in your eye? Nah. That's fucking evil. My wife says that might be one of the most evil things she's heard in a while, so props to you. I cast aware breathing. Doesn't work on me. I'm too stupid. Yeah, nice try, bozo. I'm too dumb for that. Oh, damn it. You guys need to be better at these jobs. I'm like, fuck. I actually gotta play the game. Fuck. All right, what's going on here?
Hi.
Oh, he's running a stall today. Oh, he's gonna run at the stall, isn't he? Oh, fuck, he blew it up. Oh, son of a bitch, he blew the whole stall up. Fuck. That won't be hard, though. He's a powerful and strong guy, so I'm not worried about it. I love hearing my wife play TF2 because sometimes in the background I'll just hear her go whenever a spy like interferes with her stuff. I can hear her gasp and then immediately jump on comms to be like, there's a spy. Good bit, good bit. I will make fun of you because I love you. I cast someone in your house the sound of a cat preparing to throw up. Oh, don't hit me with that. We have enough cat trauma. We don't need more. Yeah. Yeah, we already have trouble anytime they sneeze and we're like, is that a, do we gotta worry about that? We were bringing them to the vet so often that the vet was like, hey, you know, you guys got to stop coming in here. Like, your cats are fine. Don't worry too much about this right now. We're like, oh yeah, you're probably right. Where's the fucking farm phone at? Oh, there it is. All right, talk to Peaches. Give me the lure. Your lure. Hand it over. Tell me about the mines owner. Yeah, I gotta figure out what's happening with the mines. Yeah. Talk to me about the hidden mascot, Kokemaru. Oh, they make the scarecrows. Go ghost hunting. Now that's the sequel I want to play. Okay, so he's like a scarecrow mascot. I get that. Does he want to work at my agency? Oh, so maybe he's the last mascot we need. Every time I see overalls, I want to wear them. Minion Corps. Oh, shit. Oh, he's like a cool orb. So the final mascot is a cool orb, huh? I cast read chat message. You got me. Will wither if not watered regularly. A Marimo moss ball. No job. Just hangs around in rice fields, keeping moist. I'm proud of him. I'm happy for him.
Ah. Ma, 事務所のビジネスは軌道に乗せたかとさ。
Aww. I don't know what he's fucking saying, but dude, he's balling. They're glorping. They, you know, they are kind of EB. They are kind of DB. They are kind of glorping. I'm fucking with this thing. I mean, he's pretty cool. I'm a big fan of an orb with a goofy off face. Hell yeah. Boom, boom, bonus. Done. Now we're cooking. I think that's the final one. Well, no, I didn't get an achievement, so maybe not the last one. Interesting. Help, I'm sneezing slime. Oh, you gotta be careful. That happens in Stephen King's The Stand, and then a bunch of people, they explode, they get thick neck. They get I love his description of the virus where it's just like, yeah, you gotta be careful, man. The super flu gives you thick neck. Like I talk to this guy. The real curse is they were drinking poison water from the poison hole. Oh, they were making their own alcohol in the mines? Oh no, fuck. They were just drinking poison water booze. Brendan, did you hear we're bringing Hit or Miss back for 2025? That's crazy. We're so bereft of new guys that we have to dig in the well for old guys. That's insane. We're so empty of new guy that we legitimately have to go and dig in the hole for old guy. Holy fuck. We're so cooked. Hit or miss. I guess you never miss, huh? No joke, but the Ice Bucket Challenge is back again. I was saying it weeks ago, dude. I was saying it months ago. Millennial nostalgia. I saw our Taco Bell is renovating the lobby, and it looks very much like millennial nostalgia Taco Bell. I keep saying it, dude. It's on the fucking menu. 2025 for the next couple fucking years. And you know, you're right, Nameless. It's the perfect time to bring back awesome sauce. That's so fucking, dare I say, awesome sauce. We're not bringing back cool beans, Shelby. I'd rather be dead. I'm loading on my swag right now. Please excuse my dope-ass swag. Can you tell millennials to stop, Brendan? I hate millennials. As a zillennial, I'm a daywalker. I'm not loved by Gen Z. I am not loved by millennials. As an older zillennial, as a zillennial, I am not loved by Gen Z. I am not loved by millennials. Shelby, I'm sorry, but on account of the fact that I was on the internet, I am a zillennial. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, Shelby. I'm kind of hip and cool with it. I'm kind of fat with it. I kind of got a big dumpy. I'm kind of fat with it. I'm kind of fat with it. I'm kind of fat with it. Fat ass of it. I get a fat dumpy. Fat of ass, fat of mind. Fat of brain and fat of ass. What are your thoughts of the PS2 library? I don't know, man. Katamari Damacy, pretty cool. When were you born? Oh, 93. You're a millennial? Yeah, I know. I'm a zillennial in spirit. Millennials when they glaze the most mid RPGs you ever saw in your life. Yeah. Oh, have you heard about Final Fantasy VII? Oh! Every fucking time. Every fucking time.
What?
Have you heard about Cloud Strife? Oh! He's got a big sword. He's so fucking cool. They're bringing back unique-looking fast food joints. Buddy, I keep saying millennial nostalgia is on the fucking table. I keep saying it. Now that every millennial, pretty much every millennial is in their 30s, millennial nostalgia is fucking on the table. They're having kids. They're sliming up. They're rhyming up. Like, millennials are the largest market, I guess. Not really, but like they're the market that like, ooh, we've already dug the well of Gen X and Boomer nostalgia. The well is already empty. The well is dry. Now we need to focus on the millennials for a little bit, and then move past the millennials directly to Gen Z. Do we got to talk to Kokemaru? Anybody know about the fucked up big statue? Oh, mark it on my map. I can't wait until Skibbity is on the nostalgia bait. Me when I'm in my 60s and I hear, I'm feeling Skibbity today on the television on my me watching the Holo TV, and I hear Timothy Chalamet III say, I'm feeling quite Skibbity today, and then he looks directly at the camera and tries to sell me insurance. I'm just glad that Disney is looking. I was reading something earlier that Disney is internally looking at Grand Prix. Fuck yeah. I was reading something that Disney is internally looking at, like, their live action stuff and thinking about, like, cutting back on it a little bit. Let's go Kofu and send them out. Because you know, Snow White fucking bombed. Live action Snow White killed the rest of the live action stuff. Yeah, but live action Lilo and Stitch is still happening and still coming out, so. I mean, they're thinking about not making dog shit. I think that people are really hopeful that they're going to stop doing the live action stuff, but if Lilo and Stitch live action makes a lot of money, which honestly, it could go either way, but I'm leaning towards making a lot of money, then yeah, I mean, you're doomed. More live action slop. Fuck you, do animated Enchanted. Honestly, I was watching the Goofy movie documentary, which was, I mean, pretty decent up until, like, the end where it was all YouTubers. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to hear this shit. Once I was watching, I was watching the Goofy movie documentary, and I wanted to see what the director for Goofy movie was doing after. And I was kind of really fucking surprised that, like, the director for Goofy movie directed Enchanted, didn't do a lot of directing after that, but then was just, like, one of the animators who worked on, I don't know, fucking Garfield 2024 as, like, a storyboard artist. Maybe go kind of, huh? Oh, there's garbage here. Who goes to see Disney remake shit in the theater? Honestly, people with kids. 30 to 50-year-old people who have kids. Sorry, like 25 to 50-year-old people who have kids. Disney adult and parents. That's the people seeing the live-action Disney stuff. Oh, fuck, he made that whole statue. Cool. Oh, he makes shit in the kiln. Your mother was a potter and your father was a moss ball. Huh. Bill Murray is still alive and an easy reach. Why would you get Chris Pratt for the Garfield movie? Because Bill Murray didn't want to do the Garfield movie. He legitimately made a mistake. He thought the director was somebody else. He signed on to it thinking it was somebody else. Like, that's it. Like, he locked in, totally thought the director was somebody fucking completely different. And it was like, shit, I gotta be Garfield? Fuck. Oh, Patriarch Shimazu told him to make the statue. He wanted to bring more good fortune to the town after the mine had helped lift it out of poverty. Oh, how did the big statue go to the lake? The typhoon caused a landslide? Oh, and it looked like the big statue was pissed in the lake.
その直後に島津
じゃあはあ地滑りきっと親分は間違う全部話
Okay, we found out that there's not a Tanuki curse. It's all a bunch of bullshit, and the big statue is made by this dude. Got it.
いや手
I
出
can read everything he says due to my background in reading Homestuck as a kid, by the way. Oh, fuck.
コケだ
佐藤さんとワン
電話してみるよ
I'm gonna name my kid Vriska. It's gonna be awesome.
Oh, were they fucking? Ooh. How did he get to the lake? I mean, they had to ask, how do you get to the lake? Hi, truck. Hey, Mr. Man. Look at that, you can see tail. Hi, Bubba. What's up, you chillin'? Hi, Mr. Man. You come here? You wanna sit on Dad's lap? Okay, you wanna go? All right, Bubba. All right, let's see. Okay, we gotta wait for news. We gotta wait for the mayor to fuck up. Got it. Can we send Kokumaru on a job then? Well, we gotta send him out in jobs regardless. Go, do your work. Do your work job. Now, go, do your work. Bring the Mascot Agency more fucking money. We need more money to pay off the debt. 10 billion? I've only paid 12 million. I still have so many billions to go. So many fucking billions I gotta pay off, son of a bitch. Go, Kokomaru. Yes, your first job. Anybody else available? Does anybody need to get paid? No. Okay, everybody else is on vacation. Got it. Oh, Double T messaged me. Okay. Gotta figure out, we gotta talk to him about who owned the mines, and of course the fucking cutscene stopped me. I'm never gonna get all that sin, all the garbage, or all the mayor stuff. I'm just gonna hit it where I can. God, I wish there was a Paddington statue. Based, actually. Best movies I've seen in my fucking life. Paddington 1, Paddington 2. And then Paddington in Peru is fine.
あたいが道を厳しく仕込んだから
重要な情報を持ってきましたが、その前にたたりに
I like that this game is Pilot Wing 64 build. It's a lot of fun. I kind of wish, like I said, I kind of wish I didn't like fast track the side stuff.
飲んでいなかったので
彼らは排水をつ
But I'm always gonna do that forever and ever. Somebody stole the Paddington statue? I know they did.
あなたの計
Fuckers, all of them.
来ました。
町長はそう
どこにですか
彼らは町長の屋敷
それ
潰れる前に彼は酔っ払って静かになってから
権利
写真を撮って
島津の姉
ですね。
Oh, Matrix Shimazu owned the mines. Yeah.
島津剛若親分俺の知る限り
つまり初代組長が炭鉱を経営
じゃあなんで
So the matriarch owns them then.
それに
Okay, neat. Good to know, man. All right, yeah, we're gonna call it. I think I'm a bit tired. I can feel my energy leaving my body. You know, honestly, that's my favorite thing about like funny, wacky medicine is I can actually get tired, and I've been going to sleep without insomnia the last like 6 days. It's been weird. But yes, I'm a tired guy. I'm a sleepy dad. Thank y'all for coming to the stream. Thank y'all for stopping by. Before I leave, I'm going to chill before I go. Creator code Brendaniel. If you buy anything in the Epic Game Store, helps me out a ton. If you use the Epic Game Store, don't worry about it. Videos over on YouTube as well as the VOD channel. And then last but not least, there's always some merch in the merch store. If you're going to get yourself a Brendel shirt, you can get yourself a Brendel shirt. Hope you have a good rest of your morning, noon, or night. I will see you tomorrow for either more Promise Mascot Agency or something else. I don't know. Bye.